six gun. There was magic in his name, and I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen, and in my mind's eye I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile, right off in the sunset. No goodbyes, just so long for a while.
Howdy partners, I'm Sunset Cuddy, and welcome to Six Gun Theater. On this program, we will celebrate the sagebrush superheroes of the golden age of the Hollywood B-Western. Classic Western films, which were made on sets much like the one you see behind me. On these sets, you'll likely find cameramen, directors, producers, and those daredevil stars who all work together to produce some of the most electrifying and entertaining motion pictures ever made. Films that thrilled action-hungry audiences of the 1930s and 1940s. On this episode, we spotlight the Queen of the Wild West herself, Dale Evans. Evans was born Frances Octavia Smith in Olvade, Texas on October 31st, 1912, and is best remembered as the heroine and gal pal of Roy Rogers and many of Roy's movies and TV shows. At the age of 15, Evans found herself abandoned by her first husband and with her first child. But she was resilient in finding work in the music industry, eventually finding work at a Kentucky radio station in the early 1930s, where she acquired her professional name of Dale Evans. Evans sang all manner of big band and swing music, and made her way to the Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy radio program. Dale made her first movie with Roy in 1944, entitled The Cowboy and the Senorita. Evans and Rogers eventually wed in 1947 and had one child, Robin Elizabeth, who passed on after her second birthday due to complications associated with Down syndrome. This tragic event inspired Evans to pen the bestseller Angel Unaware. She was also a driving force behind changing public perception of children with mental health issues. Evans also penned the iconic Happy Trails, which served as the theme song for The Roy Rogers Show. Both Roy and Dale were outspoken Christians, and they implored the nation's misguided youth to turn to God in times of distress. Dale Evans, the Queen of the Wild West, passed away on February 7, 2001, but her legacy lives on as one of the greatest screen personalities of all time, as well as an outspoken activist for children with disabilities. Dale rides with us today, alongside Roy Rogers and George Gabby Hayes, in the 1944 Republic Pictures film, Lights of Old Santa Fe.
that. Oh, isn't it lovely? A worthy cause, folks. Worthy cause. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Marjorie,
Yes. Don't get upset.
you've done a great job, Marjorie.
Only the beginning. Only the beginning.
It really is great, Marjorie. I don't see how you did it all by yourself.
Why, it's very simple. Bill Weatherby loaned me his backyard theater. I brought the gang over from college. Talent. You made everybody buy tickets. Finance. Result, the community chest will be very happy. It's time I was going off. I'd better go. Will you excuse me?
Surely.
This place. Hi, Rosie. Boss gal in?
She ain't out. But you are, Gabby Whitaker, unless you pay to get in.
Shows on me, fellas. Want you to meet Rosie McGirt.
How do you do?
Before she bowed attendant and got soft in the wrong places, she was a right good rodeo hand.
We've heard a lot about you. No one's ever equaled the fame of Rough Riding Rosie McGirt.
Why, I was riding steers when you was breaking rocking horses, Sonny. What's your billing?
Roy Rogers. These are the sons of the pioneers. Pleased to know you, sir.
Professional etiquette calls for me to bid you welcome. Dig down, Gabby. That'll be $2 apiece for the boys and $5 for you.
$19?
You know this here's a charity benefit. Come on, put up and shut up. The refreshment table's yonder, boys. Go on over and cool off.
Thank you.
How come you had even change?
Oh, I knowed I was going to get hooked. I've been to these things before.
That's Marjorie's number.
So sweet that I repeat means I adore you. Amor, amor, amor. Would you deny this heart that I have placed before you? Find another word with meaning so clear. My lips try to whisper sweeter things in your ear. But somehow or other, nothing sounds quite so dear as this soft caressing word. I know. De ti nació de mí, de la esperanza. Amor, amor, amor. Nació de Dios para los dos, nació del alma. Amor, amor, amor. Nació de ti, nació de mí, de la esperanza. Amor, amor, amor. Make life divine. Say you'll be mine. And
Marjorie, you were wonderful, wonderful.
Fine. That's my boss gal.
Gee, I didn't know anyone could sing so good and be so pretty all at the same time.
And she's smart as a trick pony, too. Why, she just finished graduating as a full-fledged Bachelor of Arts.
Really?
I wonder if that much book learning is harmful.
If I know Frank Madden, I don't figure she'll be a bachelor long. Excuse me. Hello, Gabby.
Hi, boss gal. Sorry I'm late and missed my bus. Never would got here if Rogers or 6 other fellas hadn't toted me in.
Well, you're not 6 other fellows, so you must be Rogers.
That's right, Miss Brooks.
Roy, meet Frank Madden.
How are you?
Howdy. I always enjoy your show, Mr. Madden. It's good.
Thanks.
Roy's agreed to put on a knack for your little shindig tonight.
Well, I appreciate your willingness, Mr. Rogers, but I'm afraid a display of horsemanship would hardly fit in.
Well, we wasn't aiming to stomp down your grass.
Hey, boys, oil up your musical tools. Do to give the customers a treat.
Gabby, the program is all arranged.
Jumping jackrabbit. What kind of jigging do you call that?
That's a ballet of wood nymphs.
They ain't wearing enough clothes to flag a handcar.
You see, Mr. Rogers, our performance is cultural rather than rugged.
Well, I hardly think we'd fit into a setup like that.
Well, you're all very welcome as guests.
Guest? Guess my eye. Paid $19 to get through that turnstile.
Well, then watch the ballet. You'll get your money's worth.
I'd just as soon slide down a razor blade.
Gabby!
Come on, fellas. We'll go camp under a hedge till this cultural clam bake is over. There's more like it. Now, for my own edification, I'll take $19 worth of your best.
Okay. This is the command performance, boys.
Swing your partner to the right. Swing her back and hold her tight. Swing her far into the night. That's the cowpoke polka. Do-si-do and promenade to some other little maid. Swing her once and then you trade. That's the cowpoke polka. One little bird in a 3-rail pen. The bird hops out and the crow hops in. Chicken in the bread pan picking out dough. The crow hops out and away you go. Circle 8 and swing your part. Swing her easy, not too hard. Rattle your spurs till you get tired. That's the cowpoke polka.
One little bird in a 3-rail pen, the bird hops out, the crow hops in. Chicken in the bread pan picking out dough, the crow hops out and away you go.
Circle 8 and swing your part. Swing her easy, not too hard. Rattle your spurs till you get tired. That's the cowpoke polka.
I'll run up and pick up our playing dates from Weatherby. Then we'll head back to the ranch.
I'll go with you. Booking the rodeos. Gabby's busy.
Yeah, you stay here. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Now, Gabby, that's silly. If I'm going to help run the Brooks Rodeo, I want to learn all the angles.
Well, you can. Once we get back to Santa Fe.
Oh, why, sure. Let Gabby be the errand boy. Besides, it ain't important. Isn't? I'm glad you agree with me.
Sit down.
Oh, can't linger. Boss gal's waiting bag and baggage, spend her summer on the ranch.
You ought to do something about Marjorie's spending, Gabby.
Oh, I couldn't spoil her last year in college with worries. Just because the show had a couple of bad seasons.
You expect to make enough to pull you out of the hole this year?
You book me solid and I'll do her. Come on, all out them playing dates.
I haven't got any dates, Gabby. I couldn't book you.
I guess I will set a spell. You ain't meaning the state fair.
Oh, no, you still got that contract.
Can't live a whole year on the fair showing alone. I don't understand, Bill. You mean you ain't got no other dates at all?
That's right. They just don't want your show. I'm sorry, old man.
I ain't old. Maybe sagging a little, need my whiskers trimmed.
You've not only got whiskers on your chin, but they're on your business methods, too.
Are you telling me my judgment's got whiskers on it?
I'm trying to tell you that Frank Madden's worldwide rodeo has stepped out ahead of you. He's kept up with the times. He's signed up the top attractions, while you've been content to plod along with the same old show.
Same old show? Why, the Brooks International name and reputation alone.
It won't go, Gabby. Why, you even let Roy Rogers and the Sons of Pioneers slip between your fingers. Madden signed them up, too.
Singers ain't got no place in a rodeo.
Oh, now, let's face it, Gabby. Your show needs new blood. Now, why don't you talk it over with Marjorie? Maybe she can...
I ain't telling Margie none of this. I'm putting the Brooks International back on its feet, Madden or no Madden. I'll be back in there splitting leather with the best of them. If I have to split a rib, getting it done. No visitors, huh?
Guy means it, too. Take a look at that gate. Try the phone. Hello, operator. Maybe I need a nickel for this thing. What do you want? I'm not talking to you. Oh, I get it.
Get what? Get what?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to tell you it's your gate's locked.
It's always locked. Who are you?
My name's Shug. Who are you?
Never heard of you. Beat it.
You'll hear plenty of me, mister. Me and Roy Rogers and the rest of the boys, we're down.
Oh, you're with Rogers. Well, why didn't you say so?
Well, you didn't ask me, that's why. He probably opened it here directly. Nice little stock. Yeah, and wants me to show him how to use it. Chug, come back here. Yeah, let him go. Yeah! Yeah! Hey, on! Yeah! Yeah! Right cowboy! Look out, Buck Roy! Oh! I'm slipping, Roy! I'll be killed! I'm caught! I'm slipping! Be careful, Shug! Get him! Watch it there, Roy! Get over here! Look out! Watch out! Shug! Get up there, Roy!
You all right?
Yeah, thanks to you.
Then beat it so I can let go. What's going on down there?
They're kicking up a fuss with your stock.
Who are they?
That bunch of crooners you've been expecting.
Hi, Mr. Madden. We didn't mean to give ourselves an entrance like that, but... A good hand would realize those are valuable stairs. Fellows like Shug here don't come cheap either. You men were engaged as singers, so keep that in mind. We don't mind chirping a few tunes, but riding's what we're here for. Yes, well, I've got riders and good ones. If you men want to work for me, you'll have to stick to my rules. You're here as singers and only as singers. Is that clear? Clear enough. How about it, boys? Let's go. We're wasting time. What do you think, Figure? That makes it unanimous. You stick to your rules, Mr. Madden, and we'll stick to ours. Come on, boys. I'm expecting Miss Brooks for lunch. I'll be over at the corral.
Well, that was short season, but sure was.
Well, hello, Mr. Rogers. How do you like the Madden Ranch?
I don't like it. A lot.
And what's wrong with it?
Madden?
One man's opinion?
No, mine and 6 other fellas.
Has it ever occurred to you that all 7 of you might be wrong?
I don't want to be rich as Rockefeller. I don't want to own all of the land. For I'm a happy guy in my Levi breeches and my coat of pants. I don't want to grow old as Methuselah. I just want to stay young as I can. For I'm a happy guy in my Levi breeches and my coat of pants. I don't own much that you buy in stores, but I've got a sky that's sunny, and I own a deed to the great outdoors. It didn't cost me money. You can have all your riches and your sorrow. I just want to stay broke as I am. For I'm a happy guy in my Levi breeches and my coat of pants. I don't want to be rich as anybody. All I'm needing is something to eat. Well, there's a hungry guy in my Levi breeches, and I'm getting weak. I don't own much that you buy in stores, but I've got a sky that's sunny, and I own a deed to the great outdoors. It didn't cost me money. You can have all your riches and your sorrow. I just want to stay broke as I am. For I'm a happy guy in my Levi breeches and my coat of pants.
Does anybody know where we're going?
I don't care, just long as it's in the direction of a beef stew.
You had about 1,400 pounds of it in your hand, Shug.
It had me.
Slow down, Roy.
Three-fourths miles to the Brooks Ranch. Brooks Rodeo, boys. Visitors welcome. Gabby Whitaker, manager.
Hi, Gabby.
Well, hi, Shug. Hello, boys. Howdy, Roy.
Hi, Gabby.
You fellas on your way to Madden's?
Been there and back. Had a little run-in with him.
With Madden's?
Yep.
Good for you. He is without a doubt the orneriest critter I...
How'd you get out of there, Trigger? You all right?
Sort of a horse you got here, son.
Not bad, is he? Of course, I ride him in any show that I work with.
Sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree, Bob. I see here, boy. Now, I'm feller quick to act. No rodeo material when to see it. Horse or man. Sure you've cut clean with Madden?
Yes, sir.
My mind's made up. You fellers got a job.
Good, Gabby.
You get what you earn, including Friday.
That suits me. How about you, Trigger?
Well, guess that settled it.
All right with you, boys?
Done?
Done.
Just show you fellers what I think of you. I'm going to stable that magnificent specimen of horseflesh myself. Going to water him, rub him down with chamois. Then I'm going to put him in a great big box stall with an open window. You know, so he'll get the cooling breathing. Oh, by the way, how's he like his oats?
Now.
I see. Oh, I mean plain or soaked in buttermilk.
Sprinkling the sugar and I'll eat them myself.
You can put that trailer in the carriage house. When you get done, there'll be meat on the table.
That's the first honest talk I've heard today.
th book of Little Nugget, the Miner's Child. This is station WAKP.
Gabby.
Your announcer, Marty Mason.
Gabby, I want to talk to you.
Not now. Little Nugget snowed under a landslide.
With only her neck sticking out. The fool manager of her mine didn't tell her it was crumbling. I can sympathize with Little Nugget. It's pretty much of a shock to find yourself up to your neck with things crumbling.
Now, honey, I got to get to my books.
Never mind the books,
The books
Gabby. I want the
is
truth. Quit sitting around in my lap. Keep that lasso around him, Rose. It'll pin him down to the truth.
Oh, doggone it, you got me all snarled up here. I'm in a wash shape from Little Nugget.
Our manager who didn't tell her.
You've been talking to that big mouth Frank Madden.
Keep a tight rein on him, Rosie.
Hey, pay no mind to him. He's
just hired Ace and Sandy.
Like you, landlord.
Take a reef in your belt, Gabby. I'll stand by in case of a spill.
Maybe I ain't just exactly confided in you, but you're just naturally too pretty to get all messed up in trouble.
Oh, Gabby, you let me go spending all this money on a college education and wood nymphs.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say. When a good rider gets rode, he don't sit. He gets up. Yes, he does, boss gal. He gets up, dusts off the seat of his pants, and climbs back in the saddle. That's what Top Hand does.
Have we got a saddle? I know we haven't got any top riders left.
I just hired 7 head. They're riding this, bronking this, busting this.
And the eating this. I got cook feeding the whole passel of them out in the kitchen, and the only one that didn't act as if food was a novelty was Roy Rogers. Do you mean to say you hired that bunch of crooners, Gabby?
Why, they got muscles made out of steel springs and ribs made out of whalebone.
They'd be more at home in a soda fountain.
Oh, excuse me. I was just going out.
Oh, never mind that now. Come on down and get acquainted.
Thanks.
Well, son, did you eat your fill?
We sure did, Miss McGirt. Hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello.
I think we're going to like it here.
It's a great weight off my mind. My cow, where have you been sitting? At Frank Madden's.
I found it a little dirty over there, too.
Mr. Madden is thoroughly qualified to engage whom he pleases for whatever he pleases. You were employed as singers.
Maybe you're prejudiced. I still say we're a riding outfit.
Go on over to the bunkhouse. Pick yourself out of bed. One with southern exposure.
Yes, we want you to feel right at home. Yes.
Thanks. Maybe I will when I get used to the climate.
Singing bronc buster. Ouch! That's to take the frost off the edges.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh.
How do you think he'll fit in the Brooks show?
Oh, Gabby, he's a beautiful animal.
Trigger, meet the boss gal. He's our new drawing card. Going to build a whole new show around him.
How did you ever get him? And what did you use for money?
What I still got plenty of, showmanship.
What else, you old sharpshooter?
Well, Trigger belongs to Rogers, so I hired him and his 6 Philly Bluebirds.
And you got Trigger and 7 new names on our payroll,
Who said anything about him being on our payroll? I got some mighty definite ideas about their chores. Look at that. See what it says? Featuring the Brooks International Rodeo. You know, we've been playing the state fair for 20 years straight now.
That's almost a tradition.
Most important date in the state. Ask Madden. Give me the right leg to hit it. Come on.
Well, that's the radio station. What are we doing here?
Never mind, I'll tell you later. Come on, boy.
I tell you, little nugget, in all the 43 years I've been in this country, it's the worst blizzard we've ever had. But we'll win through, child. Mush, mush. I always feel safe when I'm with you, Klondike. Ah, you're a fine child. What's the matter, child? You can't see it, but standing betwixt us and our haven of safety is a ferocious timber wolf. Oh! Oh, what a fate. Will little Nugget win through to safety, or will the wolf tear her limb from limb? Listen tomorrow for the 14th episode, 39th chapter, 365th book of Little Nugget, the Miner's Child. Brought to you each day by the Medley Market Company, the distributors of Yum Yum Yummies, good for tender tummies, a dish of joy for your girl or boy. Buy 'em at the Medley Market. This is station WAKT, your announcer, Marty Mason. And now a brief musical interlude. Well, what do you want, Windbag?
I got something for you, Marty.
All I want out of you is a little quiet.
Oh, I got something better than that.
I thought we was in the rodeo business. What are we doing here?
Gabby figures on using our singing.
Just for a while, Louis says.
You believe everything that old coot hands you?
We might as well play along with him and see what comes up.
Just, who are you playing along with? Him or little filly named Margie?
Now, don't get nosy, Bert.
I don't want any cowboys.
But they just look like cowboys. They're really singers.
Gabby, I got a whole cabinet full of singers.
Oh, you ain't got none as good as them fellas.
Now, will you get out of here? Oh, now,
look, Marty. Look, you're missing a chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is station WAKT.
Look, you can have them for cost.
I'm on the air. I beg your pardon, ladies and gentlemen.
I got them on a personal contract. You can have them for half price.
Wait out! There's my program. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I think there's a news broadcast just coming in. I hope there... Will you just hold on for a second?
Come on and throw away your troubles, cast them to the moon, and sell all your worries for free. 'Cause there's a great day coming, can't you hear them all humming? It's a cowboy jubilee. If you've got lots of leisure time and nothing else to do, and want to be happy as me, just grab your hat and get your boots on. Pretty soon we'll be long gone to the cowboy jubilee. Just hear that cowboy band a-playin'. You know your blues won't mean a thing when you get in the swing. Say a cowboy's life is for me. Soon all your cares you'll be shedding, and like me you'll be heading to the cowboy jubilee. Just hear that cowboy band a-playin'. You know your blues will mean a thing when you get in the swing. Say a cowboy's life is for me. Soon all your cares you'll be shedding, and like me you'll be heading to the cowboy jubilee. Cowboy jubilee.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks, folks. And now, will all the ladies with blue eyes and wearing pretty print dresses step up here to the microphone, please?
I've got a print dress on. Oh, it's all I have,
Well, thank you, ladies. It's plain to see you're very pretty, but I'm looking for those with blue eyes. There's one.
Oh, Margie.
Well, good morning, Margie. Don't mind me calling you by your first name on this program, but would you mind stepping up here a minute?
Oh, go on, Margie. Be a sport.
Then I'll step down there. Would you care to answer a few simple questions?
Are you going to ask them?
Only me.
Then I'm sure they'll be simple.
First question. As a shopper, would you condemn a can of corned beef if you'd never heard of the brand before?
Yes, I would. If I found it was all corn and no beef.
You see, folks, she's just as bright as she is pretty. And what a smile she has. Just like the sun breaking over the mesa after a thundersquall.
Thank you.
And with an answer like that, Margie, you're entitled to 12 ears of shiny golden corn compliments of the Medley Market. Well, I'm not finished yet. You see, Margie, this program is cultural, and that's where you shine. Folks, I was just about to announce that Miss Marjorie Brooks had graciously consented to sing a song.
Oh, no.
But I guess she's lost her nerve.
Just a minute.
I'm wrong, folks, I'm wrong. I believe she's changed her mind. Shine half as bright as your eyes, and the customers will think you're terrific, too.
Did you ever break a shoelace when you were in a hurry? Did you ever fail to mail an urgent note? And were you aggravated? Well, you know just how I feel. 'Cause someone here has really got my goat.
I wonder who that could be.
The nerve of some people, the nerve of some people, acting just like they know it all. Of all the nerve of some people, the nerve of some people. You're really riding for a fall.
Oh, I don't think so.
Of all the nerve, you may think that you're clever, but brain work is not your long suit.
And if I never see you again,
You know you're kind of cute.
well, the nerve of some people. The nerve of some people.
Say, by the way, when will I see you again?
Are you kidding? All the nerve.
The nerve of some people. The nerve of some people. Can't take a joke when the joke's on you.
Well, of all the nerve.
The nerve of some people. The nerve of some people.
That's what I say.
You'll never make friends acting like you do.
Of all the nerve. I guess I know my own mind, and I do have a mind of my own.
I doubt that.
It's me against the world, it seems.
But it's no fun being alone.
The nerve of some people. The corrust of some cowboys.
Oh, let's shake hands and be friends again, huh?
Of all the nerve.
You don't mean it.
Yes, I do.
Oh, but you couldn't mean it.
Well, I think I do.
Oh, let's forget it, huh?
Not on your life.
The nerve of some people.
Where you fellas been? Chow's been waiting for an hour. Go on in and get it.
Soon as we wash up, tell Margie to wait for us.
Margie's at and gone.
On? Where?
Silver Lake with Frank Madden.
She's a pretty brave girl, isn't she? I'll give Trigger some oats and be right in.
She rode Trigger.
Well, wait a minute, Gabby. Using my horse for taxi service wasn't part of our deal. Bob, drive me over to the lake, will you?
Bring Margie back with you.
Madden can attend to that. I'm rounding up Trigger.
The boss gal's important, too.
We wouldn't like to lose her to Madden, and he had a mighty proposing look in his eye when they left.
You just gotta bring her back, Roy.
Well, I'll see what I can do. But mainly I'm going after a valuable horse.
You're darn tootin'. Bring him back, son.
How am I doing this time?
Beautifully, Frank. Only don't spoil it now by promising to count the gate receipts if I marry you.
I'm afraid there won't be any. Gabby hasn't any playing time outside of the state fair. There I go again, mixing business with romance. I'm sorry, but I did get it straight from Weatherby.
First, Gabby hires those wandering minstrels you discarded. Then he fools me into believing he could build a show around Trigger. And all the time he knew we didn't have any bookings.
Why not share mine, combining the Brooks Madden show now and for the rest of your life?
You're really offering me solid bookings, aren't you?
You drive the car back, Bob. I'll ride Trigger.
Gabby asked me to escort you safely home.
Put me down! Put me down!
Of course, if you'd rather walk.
Walk, I won't budge.
Well, maybe Trigger can persuade you.
Come on, Trigger.
You're fired, do you hear? Fired!
All right, but I can't let my job go undone. Gabby gave me orders to escort you home.
Gabby's orders. I'm not moving another foot until I find Frank Madden.
Well, I don't have any orders about him. Service, Trigger. Well, there's no use in both of us walking.
Oh, Trigger hasn't got a pretty figure, but he isn't half as ugly as a girl can be. And for your information, he's real transportation. How's about a ride with me? Trigger hasn't got a pretty figure, but he's easy riding, saddled like a rocking chair. And if you're tired of walking, you'd better do some talking. He won't charge you any fare. Tramp,
tramp down the dusty trail till you get the gout. Tramp, tramp, tramp over hill and dale, soon you'll tucker out. Old Trigger hasn't got a pretty figure, but he's nice and kind and gentle as a horse can be. He can carry us double, it isn't any trouble, and we're needing company, so how's about a ride for free?
Give up? Well, come on.
Roy, Margie.
Well, Gabby, I found your stray.
Look at that. Have we got us a date?
Is this something else you dreamed up, Gabby? You know we haven't any date for the state fair.
That's what you think.
That's what I know. Frank told me.
One time he told wrong.
Had booked your show, one-day stand, Albuquerque, Wednesday. Best can do so far, but other dates possible if this performance warrants. Good luck, Bill Weatherby.
What do you think of that, huh?
It's too late. I'm selling out to Frank Madden. I'm closing the deal on Saturday, Gabby.
You don't really mean that. You're all that's left of the Brooks name, and you can't quit now. Won't you give us another chance?
Gabby's right, Miss Brooks. At least let us play the Albuquerque date. I'm sure that'll convince you.
All right, Gabby. Go ahead. You've got till next Saturday.
Thanks, boss gal. I'll go call Weatherby right now.
Good night, Roy.
Good night, Margie.
Ride him, cowboy! Nice work, son. And they've been figuring you for just a singer. Well, we'll show them. Why, you even spied me.
You think we'll please the folks in Albuquerque?
Please them? They ain't ever seen nothing like it. Roy, you smell something burning? Something like somebody burning with envy? Howdy, Madden.
Hello, boys.
You look pretty bad, Mr. Madden. Did you have a tough night?
As a matter of fact, I did. I've been thinking a lot about you today, Rogers.
There's something else for you to think about. Well, how about it? Think I got myself a show?
Yes, pretty good. I'll talk to Weatherby and see if I can't find some place for you to play.
Well, that's downright decent of you, Mr. Madden. But the Brooks Rodeo already has a date. We're playing Albuquerque Wednesday.
Roy, let's leave him a pass, the box office. Do him good to see a real show for a change.
Hey, Roy! Here's your rolling bathtubs all hitched and ready.
Well, thanks, Shug.
You going to drive one of those?
Thinking about it.
But you might get hurt. You know, you can't strum one of those like you do a guitar.
Thanks for the tip.
Maybe I'd better take the other one and kind of show you the way.
Well, that's awfully nice of you.
Now, wait a minute. We ain't racing, we're practicing.
Skip it, Gabby. Come on.
Roy, I wish you wouldn't
It's all right, Gab. I'll take him over our Pony Express run. If you get lost, just follow those flags. Give us a start, Gabby.
Ready? guess you're somewhere near Blackford Falls.
Looks like we're on our way, Gabby.
Yes, sirree, boy. This is the life, Roy. Wagons rolling, good show ready to play, camping for a meal, and then the crowd. The crowd's filling the bleachers.
Did you straighten it out with Margie?
Oh, we don't want no women on this trip. She'll be along tomorrow with Rosie. Wait till she sees the show. Huh. Come Saturday, she won't sell to Madden or nobody else.
Bob! Gabby forgot his briefcase.
I'll give it to him.
Good luck. See you tomorrow.
We're all set, Gabby. Say, are we going straight through without a stop?
Tired of the stock? I should say not. We'll camp at nightfall, give 'em a little rest, and then get going around midnight. Well, come on, let's get rolling so we can catch up. Hey, wait for me!
Purple mountain and that lonely old pine tree. Well, we're heading for that mountain, 'cause that's the way back home for me. In the dusk as the shadows fall, when the night seems to cover all, from the hills you'll see 'em shining, see the lights of old Santa Fe. Evening breeze blows the leaves around, while the brook lends a gentle sound, and this cowboy's heart is pining for the lights of old Santa Fe. For maybe when the roundup's over and I find I'm fancy free, there's a chance I'll be in clover if a certain miss is waiting there for me. It's a trail time for us to start to the place where I left my heart, 'cause I'll find my silver lining in the lights of old Santa Fe.
That's right, pretty singing, Roy. I wish you could have heard me when I was a young fellow. Wonder what's wrong with them horses.
Look, it's Trigger. Hey, something burning down there.
Borrow them. Come here. What's the matter, boy?
Hey, the horse! Come back here!
Well, what do you think, Jim?
We'll never make Albuquerque, that's a cinch. It'll take all day tomorrow to round up the stock.
I found this around Trigger's neck when he came running into me. Do you know anyone who throws a rope like it?
Rawhide ain't used much anymore.
Well, somebody uses it, and I'm going to find out who it is.
Yeah. Somebody that don't want our competition. Somebody along the lines of Madden. I'll fix him in his...
Take it easy, Gabby. We can't prove a thing yet.
Yeah, but he sure done a good job of it. The ornery coyote. Roy, our show's a goner.
We're still going to play Albuquerque.
Have you lost your buttons? We ain't got no more chance at... Hey, wait a minute. You got something in mind?
Maybe I have.
What are you figuring on?
I'm riding back to that last town. I'm going to make a telephone call.
Bells, but not in time. Little Nugget jumps out of the burning building and grabs the little puppy in her arms. This is station WAKT, Marty Maisie speaking. Hello. Hello, I was... Hello, Roy. Hello. Well, wait a minute. Just a minute, Roy. I was kind of sleep. Hello, Roy. Huh? Oh, no, I couldn't do that, Roy. Oh, no, Roy, well, that equipment, I couldn't... But, well, I know you did, but that... Oh, you... All right. All right, I'll do it. Okay. Yeah, oh, well, don't worry about that, because I'll bring my own car, see? That'll handle... Huh? Oh, that's all right, Roy. Sure. Okay. Goodbye, fellas. Oh, nice guy. Oh. Be bashful, Rosie. Go on, take one.
Thanks. Mr. Maisley, it's so nice of you to drive us to Albuquerque.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, there was no use taking two cars. And besides, I want to see the show myself, don't I? And it's the only way that we... why don't you have an apple?
No, thank you. Mr. Maisley, are you sure this is the way to Albuquerque?
Well, it's a sort of a shortcut. I mean to say, it's a little bit quicker this way, I think. If we... are you sure you won't have an apple?
Stop, Mr. Maisley. I knew we were going the wrong way.
Oh, I'm sorry, Margie. I don't know how that happened. I thought
Cut
that...
the gibbering, Maisley, and turn this buggy around. We can get there in time to see part of the show anyway.
Yeah, well, all right. Margie, would you drive, please? Because I get nervous. I can't drive fast, and I'm nervous now anyway. And I don't know how it happened. I haven't got a very good sense of direction.
What's wrong? We're not out of gas.
I don't know. It never did this before.
I like horses better myself. Not so many gadgets on them.
Yeah. Well, I bought the car from a traveling salesman, and often, but it never has done this before.
I don't understand it. Distributor, carburetor, wiring, everything's fine.
I'm sorry, honey, I didn't...
We'll never see the show now.
No, but we can listen to it.
Could we?
Well, of course we can. Station WAKT never lets its public down.
It's the grand entry. The grand entry of the Brooks International Show playing here in Albuquerque. Yes, sirree. This parade looks mighty good to this cheering throng. And here they come. The chuck wagons and chariots. All the rolling stock you need to give you an idea of the thrills in store for this mighty throng here today. Yes, indeed, folks. Yes, indeed. You ought to be here. Everything is ducky. Now, to start things off nice, put the crowd in a mellow mood, we're going to begin with a little tune by those boys without equal in song or action. Presenting The sons of the pioneer.
You're off, Bob. I'll take over the sound effects. I hope you know what you're doing, Roy.
Get over there.
Cowboy, king of the plains so big and wide, cinch your saddle upon the hide of a wild horse. Cowboy, cowboy, king of the range and rodeo, you were bound to get in the dough if you ride 'em. Cowboy, there's broncs and bulls aplenty a-waiting at the chute, the roughest kind you'll ever find and tougher than a boot. Cowboy, grab your seat and set 'em tight, the riding's rough but the pay is right if you ride 'em. Cowboy,
for every bronco buster there is money in the bag if you can ride 'em, cowboy. So get your riggin' ready and grab yourself a nag. Come on and try to ride 'em, cowboy.
cowboy, king of the plains so big and wide, cinch your saddle upon the hide of a wild horse. Cowboy, cowboy, king of the range and rodeo, you are bound to get in the dough if you ride 'em. Cowboy, there's broncs and bulls aplenty a-waiting at the chute, the roughest kind you'll ever find and tougher than a boot. Cowboy, grab your seat and set 'em tight, the riding's rough but the pay is right if you ride 'em. Cowboy, ride 'em, cowboy.
Mr. Maisley, did you hear that crowd cheering?
Yeah, it sure sounds like Gabby's built you a great show, all right, all right.
He sure did. A crowd doesn't cheer like that for nothing. Oh, today Albuquerque, then the State Fair, and then Madison Square Garden. Yippee!
Whee!
How are you coming in there, Rosie?
Keep your shirt on. We'll call you when we're ready.
Man, that smells good.
Hurry up, Margie. Boy's hungry.
That means you're hungry.
Now, look here, Gabby. This is a celebration. I'm not just cooking these spare ribs. I'm giving them loving care. I'm going to be more careful with our show, too, after the way it went over at Albuquerque. Believe me, I'm not going to let that Bill Weatherby just throw any old playing date at us. Some flower, please.
Well, I wouldn't turn anything down.
From what I heard, we have a peach of a show. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get some more acts, and I'm going to add a little color and splash, and then New York.
Sounded good, huh?
Oh, terrific. I wish I could have been there to see you in action.
Well, I may not have been so good, but I was sure busy.
Some salt, please.
Salt?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you were busy. And that's just the way you're going to be from now on.
I'll ride any place with you.
I've been on a detour, Roy, and I almost got lost.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. Anybody's liable to get lost.
Yes, but I've got my bearings now.
Well, good. Where do we go from here?
Madison Square Garden.
Madison Square Garden?
Yes, that's the rodeo paradise.
Oh, yeah.
Susan pepper.
I see something. Oh, pepper.
Yes.
Pepper.
Phew!
Hold your breath and count to 9.
What's the matter with you? Can't you count?
Not that far.
As the shadows fall, when the night seems to cover all, from the hills you see 'em shining, see the lights of old Santa Fe.
Evening breeze blows the leaves around, while the brook lends a gentle sound.
And this cowboy's heart is pining
for the lights of old Santa Fe.
For maybe when the roundup's over,
That's when you'll be fancy free.
and there's a chance I'll be in clover, if a certain miss is waiting there for me. there I'll stay.
Never more to roam?
Just a shack, but we'll call it home. And we'll find our silver lining in the lights of old Santa Fe. There we'll stay, never more to roam. Just a shack, but we'll call it home. And we'll find our silver lining in the lights of old Santa Fe.
Why, Gabby, I had no idea you could be so charming.
You're fascinating yourself for an old war horse.
Oh.
I'm gonna get it, boys, or I'll eat it myself.
Is anybody home?
Oh, everything. We got company.
Take it easy, boy.
Hello, Frank. Mr. Weatherby, you're just in time. We're celebrating.
Anything in particular, Marjorie?
Ooh, the performance at Albuquerque, it was out of this world.
It must have been. I didn't see it.
Bill, it was in Albuquerque yesterday.
The arena in Albuquerque is kind of out of the way. Sort of hard to find.
I found it all right, but you didn't.
Feller about a bucking horse.
Wait a minute, Gabby. This concerns you and Rogers. Where is he?
Roy, will you step in here a minute, please?
This concerns you too, Rogers.
What is it?
You thought you were putting something over with that broadcast, didn't you?
Oh, why, Mr. Weatherby, I heard every word of it. Every event described, just as if I was there.
But you weren't, and neither was your show. If the object was to fool me, it failed.
But Marjorie's just as much a victim of this fiasco as anybody.
It makes no difference. The show carries her name. And it was a good one, too. This type of cheap trickery will never put a show in Madison Square Garden.
Well, just a minute, Mr. Weatherby. I can explain what happened. The Brooks show still has everything you heard on the radio and more, too. The
Don't
boys
bother to explain. I should have listened. He told me we had no bookings. He also told me we had no show.
He was right, and this proves it.
Gabby, I thought the Brooks name meant something to you. But I was wrong. About that and a lot of other things.
My offer still holds good.
Thank you, Frank. You can do what you want with the stock and equipment. But without the Brooks International name and reputation.
Wait a minute. We'll present our combined shows at the State Fair. Will that be all right with the association?
It's a good idea. Well, the scouts from Madison Square Garden will be there.
We've got a lot of planning to do, Marjorie. Come on. Bill.
Well, Gabby, I guess that lets us out.
Reckon that makes our celebration a kind of a going-away party.
Sure wish you was going with us, Gabby.
Can't, Roy. I can't leave Margie now, even if, well, you know how it is.
Yeah, I know. Better stick around for a piece of wedding cake, mister. I'll skip that. So, Gabby, so long.
Goodbye, Roy, and thanks. Thanks for, well, thanks.
Sure is a big day for Madden, ain't it? Getting married, playing the State Fair, everything happening at once.
Yeah, it's a big day. A big day.
Frank Madden proudly presents. He didn't lose any time, did he? Frank Madden.
I'll be right back, boys. I want to say goodbye to Mason.
Look, Bob. Rawhide. A rawhide lariat.
That's what I mean. Anyone know who owns this horse?
Yes, he belongs to a guy by the name of Ferguson.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Ferguson, huh? Drinks are on Madden, boys. Go in and have a drink. How about you, Tex? Have a little drinks on Madden.
You see what I see?
Bob!
explain this later, Bob.
What's got into you, Roy?
Just common horse sense. Trigger and I have lost plenty good jobs sticking to you guys. We'd have been with Madden's show right now if it wasn't for you. You're just excess baggage.
Oh, Rogers.
Hiya, Ferguson.
Kind of like the way you handle yourself.
Handle myself? I'm just beginning to find out what a sucker I've been.
Back to you. Back.
Oh, boy. Come here.
Heard you say something about Madden's show. How'd you like to join it, you and Trigger, alone?
Who wouldn't?
Is he really going daffy?
No, wait a minute. He's never gone daffy before. He sure got a daffy right, though.
Well, you can forget about those guys. From now on, I'm riding without handicaps.
Well, good. We'll meet Madden at the fairgrounds right after his wedding.
Why can't we meet him at his ranch? Get things settled first. Be quite a feather in your cap, wouldn't it, to have Trigger there waiting for him?
Yeah, Madden sure goes for that horse.
Well, let's get started.
Okay.
I'll leave the car here and pick it up later. We'll take the hacienda road and cut off across country. We'll get there in plenty of time.
You like to get things done in a hurry, don't you? Come on. Murphy's livery stable. Saddle horses for rent. Listen, Rogers. How about me telling Madden I talked you into bringing Trigger? Okay?
Okay with me. Tell him anything you want.
Thanks. I'll do you a favor some... What do they want?
I don't know. We're not speaking.
Listen, Rogers, if you...
Don't ask me. We're not speaking either.
You guys think...
They don't think, Ferguson. For example, I told the boys this morning that a rawhide expert like yourself is really a handy man with a lariat. Of course, sometimes rawhide breaks, like when you tried to rope Trigger.
Why, you...
What happened? Get him, boy. Get up, get him, boy. Get him right. Take it down, boy.
Shall we dance?
Get him. Come on, get up, boy.
He likes me.
Let me have him, Roy. Shug's tired.
Here he comes.
Thanks.
Well, you better set this one out. How about it, Ferguson? You don't want to argue with Roy anymore, do you? Give him a hand, fellas. All he wants now is a nice, quiet, cool, shady place where he can talk and talk and talk.
We are gathered here today to join this man and this woman in holy matrimony. If any person objects, let him speak now, or forever hold his peace.
Just a minute, Judge. I hate to interrupt you folks, but there's something Miss Brooks ought to know.
They made me do it, boss. I tell you they...
You wait outside, Ferguson. I'll talk to you later.
It's no use, Madden. Do you mind reading this, Judge? It's important.
I, Kenneth Ferguson, do solemnly swear that acting under the orders of my employer, Frank Madden, I deliberately damaged property of the Brooks International Rodeo, making it impossible for the show to play its date in Albuquerque. Signed, Kenneth Ferguson.
Judge, you don't think that I would...
Forget it. You're through.
All right, Madden. Sheriff, this is perfectly... Tell that to your lawyer. You're under arrest. Sam, take him along. Come on, Madden. Sorry to interrupt your gathering, folks. Handy help here. Man's got to do his duty.
Let's go out on the lawn, folks, and get a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, go out and get a little soda pop. Oh, Judge, thanks just the same.
Yeah.
Expect to see you again soon, son. Got here just in time, too.
I'm sorry for Margie.
Yeah, but it's such a sweet sorrow.
Oh, fine. Send her in.
Hello, Bill.
Marjorie, honey, I'm glad to see you. You know, I had quite a time finding you.
I'm having quite a time finding myself, Bill.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Sit down, honey. No, we both got off from the wrong track for a while. I think we both want to do something about it, don't we?
Yes, but what? What can I do?
Well, you can listen. Now, I made a deal with Matt.
I'm not interested in anything concerning Madden, Bill. Let's just forget it, shall we?
Oh, Marjorie, now, don't get excited. Sit down, please. I said I've made a deal with Madden. I knew he couldn't run a business while in prison, so I bought his show, Lock, Stock, and Barrel. How does that hit you?
Fine. Congratulations.
Oh, now, keep that chin out. I know I favored Madden all along, but it's partly because it was good business. He had a better show.
Yes?
Partly because, well, I'm ashamed to say it, but I let Madden influence me against Gabby.
That's like you, Bill, to take the blame on yourself. Let's face it. Gabby's old-fashioned ideas just let the show go to seed.
All right, suppose the show is a little rusty. It isn't too late. Maybe it couldn't stand on its own too late, but the name and reputation still have value.
To whom?
Well, to me, to all of us. The Brooks Weatherby combined shows. We use the state fair as a spot to try it out. And I wouldn't be at all surprised to end up in Madison Square Garden. How does that sound?
Oh, Bill, that really sounds.
Starring Roy Rogers and the Sons of the Pioneers and... What's the matter?
I guess you'd better forget it, Bill. I can't deliver. I haven't even got a show.
Well, Egbert, how do you like the rodeo business?
Don't know. Never stayed one place long enough to find out. Roy!
What is it, Rosie?
Lollygagging around at a time like this. Get to get.
Get to get what?
The show.
Look, Rosie, we've only got one show. What's the matter?
Get it to the state fair.
You better sit down and take a little rest. Give me a hand, Roy. Sit down.
I don't want to rest. Let me be. Here, Roy, read this quick.
It's for Gabby.
I know, but you read faster. It's from Marjorie.
Dear Gabby, I'm returning the Brooks name and reputation to you and to those who have proved they can care for it better than I. I know how much the fair date means to you. If you hurry, you can still make it. Contact Weatherby immediately. Good luck, Margie.
Isn't that wonderful?
Where is she, Rosie?
She packed and drove off.
Well, I'll find her.
I'll find her. Your job's to get that equipment rolling.
Okay, but find her. Come on, boys.
Well, get to getting.
Oh.
partner to the right. Swing her back and hold her tight. Swing her far into the night. That's the cowpoke polka. One little bird in a three-wheel pin. The bird hops out and the crow hops in. Chicken in the bread pan picking out dough. The crow hops out and away you go. Circle eight and swing your part. Swing her easy, not too hard. Rattle your spurs till you get tired. That's the cowpoke polka.
Dusk as the shadows fall, when the night seems to cover all, from the hills you'll see 'em shining. See the lights of old Santa Fe.
Evening breeze blows the leaves around, while the brook lends a gentle sound.
And this cowboy's heart is pining
For the lights of old Santa Fe.
Your troubles, captain, to the moon, and sell all your worries for free. For there's a great day coming, take you near and no harm, 'cause it's a cowboy you will be. You know your blues won't mean a thing when you get in the swing. Say a cowboy life is for me. Through all your cares you'll be shedding, and you'll be heading to the cowboy you will be.
Well, partners, it's time for old Sunset to hit the trail. But before I go, I wanted to tell you how you can get in touch with me. You may reach me via email at sunsetcuddy@gmail.com. And you may also join the brand new Sunset Cuddy Sharpshooters Club on Facebook, where we will discuss the old westerns and your favorite cowboy heroes. Now, partners, I want to leave you with some parting words to remember as you begin your week ahead. Go out into the world in peace. Have courage. Hold on to what is good. Return no one evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the suffering. Honor all persons. Love and serve the Lord. Rejoicing in the power of the Holy Spirit. Amen. See you on the trail, partners.
There was justice in his six-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while. his six gun. There was magic in his name, and I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen, and in my mind's eye I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile, ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while.
Howdy, partners. I'm Sunset Cuddy, and welcome to Six Gun Theater. On this program, we will celebrate the sagebrush superheroes of the golden age of the Hollywood B-Western. Classic Western films, which were made on sets much like the one you see behind me. On these sets, you'd likely find cameramen, directors, producers, and those daredevil stars who all work together to produce some of the most electrifying and entertaining motion pictures ever made. Films that thrilled action-hungry audiences of the silent era, the 1930s and 1940s. On this episode, we head back to 1924 as we spotlight the late, great Ken Maynard in his first Western movie, $50,000 Reward. In this classic film, Ken plays Tex Sherwood, a cowboy from Texas who rides into Montana to sell some land he inherited. Unbeknownst to him, his land is being utilized for the construction of a massive dam being built by Anthony and Carolyn Jordan. Unfortunately for Tex and the Jordans, wealthy and corrupt banker Asa Holman has special interest in the land and refuses to do business with our hero. $50,000 Reward was produced by Clifford S. Elfelt for the Davis Distributing Division and features early motion picture footage of the construction of the Mulholland Dam in Los Angeles. This structure is often confused for the similar St. Francis Dam, which 2 years after its completion went bust and caused the death of over 430 people. Portraying the heroine in $50,000 Reward is Esther Ralston, an actress who gained fame working at Paramount Pictures and is best remembered as the mother of the Darling Children and Paramount's 1924 film version of Peter Pan. Now, I must warn you, partners, there is some politically incorrect language used in today's movie, so viewer discretion is advised. However, I hope you enjoy 1924's $50,000 Reward, the first Western of the late, great Ken Maynard. Well, partners, it's time for old Sunset to hit the trail. But before I go, I wanted to tell you how you can get in touch with me. You may reach me via email at sunsetcuddy@gmail.com. And you may also join the brand new Sunset Cuddy Sharpshooters Club on Facebook, where we will discuss the old westerns and your favorite cowboy heroes. Now, partners, I want to leave you with some parting words to remember as you begin your week ahead. Go out into the world in peace. Have courage. Hold on to what is good. Return no one evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the suffering. Honor all persons. Love and serve the Lord. Rejoicing in the power of the Holy Spirit. Amen. See you on the trail, partners.
There was justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while. Justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while.
Howdy, partners. I'm Sunset Cuddy, and welcome to Six Gun Theater. On this program, we will celebrate the sagebrush superheroes of the golden age of the Hollywood B-Western. Classic Western films which were made on sets much like the one you see behind me. On these sets, you'd likely find cameramen, directors, producers, and those daredevil stars who all work together to produce some of the most electrifying and entertaining motion pictures ever made. Films that thrilled action-hungry audiences of the 1930s and 1940s. On this episode, we we spotlight one of the most prolific Western film producers and screenwriters, Oliver Drake. Drake was born on May 28, 1903, in Boise, Iowa, and initially began his career as an actor before turning his attention to directing and screenwriting. Drake directed over 41 films and wrote over 150 films and television productions over his impressive career. Additionally, Drake also owned his own ranch in Pear Blossom, California, where many B-westerns were shot, including today's movie, Deadline, released in 1948 and starring the great Sunset Carson. Oliver Drake passed away on August 19, 1991, but is still fondly remembered by B-western aficionados as one of the finest helmsmen of the genre. Get ready to ride with old Sunset Carson in his 1948 Oliver Drake production, Deadline.
Any news from the East, Sunset?
President Lincoln said he's going to lower the taxes.
Every president says that, but nothing happens. What else?
Nothing except the Pony Express is going out of business. This is my last trip. They're keeping the stage and freight lines going.
Well, I'm quitting anyway. I'm going to work for the telegraph. The line's strung as far as Big Rock Creek, and the tailors are needing men.
Well, so long.
Adios.
Horses loose.
Howdy, partner. Looks like you might be in need of a little assistance.
How about starting with a drink of water?
Sure thing. Before inquiring as to your apparent difficulties, I might introduce myself. I'm Dr. Snodgrass.
T. Monroe Snodgrass, best dentist this side of Denver.
And this is Joe, my assistant, and most outspoken admirer.
My name's Sunset Carson.
Glad to know you,
Howdy.
Sunset. Howdy.
Say, how come you're afoot? It's a long story. Which way you headed?
To Big Rock Creek. The telegraph construction camp is near there. Wherever you find a bunch of workmen, you'll find fights. Fights mean loose teeth and business.
And if there ain't enough fights, we start 'em. Gotta make an honest dollar, you know. I get you. Then after the fight I just had, it's a wonder I got a tooth left.
A quick examination will only cost you $1. Joe, the spreader.
Hey, wait a minute. My teeth's all right.
You better make sure.
For a silver $1, what do you got to lose? Time. I'm a rider for the Pony Express Company. I've got mail to deliver. How about going to Big Rock Creek with you?
Well, climb aboard, son. We'll have you to town and nothing flat.
Say, who was killed? I'll tell you about it on the way. Let's go. Doc, I'll see you as soon as I deliver the mail.
Don't mention it.
Here's the mail, Mr. Blake.
You're 5 hours late, Set. What caused the delay?
I reached Gunsight. I found a station agent murdered. 3 men slugged me and knocked me out.
You're lucky they didn't kill you, too. Poor Jed. The Pony Express goes out of business today, and he had to get killed.
I wonder what them bandits were after.
They're only interested in one particular letter. When I came to, the mail was scattered all over the ground. The only thing missing was a letter from this envelope. It's addressed to a Miss Martha Taylor.
I'm Martha Taylor, and I was expecting a very important letter from the East.
From the Western Union?
Yes. My father had the contract to build the telegraph line from Sacramento to Bridges Crossing. He was shot a few weeks ago. Since then, my brother Tom and I have tried to carry on.
We've had nothing but trouble, one delay after another. We wrote George Austin, the representative of the telegraph, asking for more time to complete the contract.
The reply must have been favorable, or someone wouldn't have tried to steal that letter.
I'm sorry, Miss Taylor. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
You've done enough already, Mr. Gilbert, and it hasn't been of help.
While we're on this subject, Spade, I want to give you a little warning. Don't hire any more of our men away, and don't invite them over to your ranch for free food and liquor.
Well, if some of your men want to quit and hire out to me, that's entirely up to them. I run a big outfit, you know that. I can always use a little more help. I consider it very unkind to refuse anybody a bite to eat or a little friendly drink.
If you keep interfering with our work, I'll take a wrecking crew out to your ranch and tear it apart.
You better think twice about that, Tom. Some of my men can do a little wrecking themselves.
I feel somewhat responsible for this trouble, Miss Taylor. My name's Sunset Carson. In about 15 minutes, I'll be looking for a new job. If you could use a good hand, I'd like to help you put up that telegraph line.
I'll certainly accept your offer, Mr. Carson. This is my brother Tom, and my superintendent, Grant Dawson.
Glad to know you,
Grant.
Carson. We'll be leaving for camp in about an hour. You can find us over at the store.
I'll be with you as soon as I make out my report to the express office and saddle the horse.
Howdy, folks. How about trying a bottle of my famous gargle?
Howdy, I like.
Howdy, partner. How about trying some of my famous gargle? Only costs 1 simoleon, just $1. It's good for what ails you.
Can you really pull teeth, Doc?
Can I pull teeth? My friend, you don't know how fortunate you are Dr. P. Monroe Snodgrass hit this town. Sit down. We'll go right to work.
But, Doc!
Quiet, quiet. We'll give you something to put you to sleep.
You ain't gonna give me nothing.
Now open your mouth. That's it. A little wider. Uh-huh. Now, bad case if I ever saw one. Uh-huh. You need glasses.
Listen, you stupid ape. I ain't got the loose tooth. I was going to tell you about a friend of mine. He's got the bum tooth. Well, that's okay, pal. We won't charge you for the examination.
I'm very sorry, my friend.
You'll be sorrier whenever I get through fixing your teeth up.
Hold it, Pete. I got a tooth to be yanked. Don't mess up the doc till he gets the job done.
Okay, Trigger.
Howdy. You look like you've been in a fight.
Yeah, I got the worst of it, too.
Shut up and go to work. My jaw's killing me.
Well, sit down. We'll give you something to knock you out.
I'm watching what goes on.
Open your mouth. Uh-huh. Looks like a tough bit of dental extraction. I'll need some more cotton. Fine sunset. He ought to get a look at these birds. And get a roll of cotton, some more gauze, and a bottle of bourbon. He's liable to need a drink after this.
Gotcha, Doc.
Now just take it easy. We'll have you fixed in no time.
Hey, Sunset. There's a couple of birds over in Doc's wagon. I think you ought to give a once-over. One's all battered up. Been a heck of a fight.
Thanks, I'll take a look.
Now just be patient, Trigger. I'll have your tooth out in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Hurry it up. I ain't got all day.
Looks like you've been in quite a scrape, partner. The other fellow get hurt much?
What's it to you?
Plenty. Roll up your right sleeve. I want to see your arm.
You got a lot of nerve. Beat it before I get mad.
Said roll up your sleeve. I want to see your arm. Thanks, Grant. You saved me from stopping a slug.
Martha's the one to thank. You saw Pete about to plug you in the back and call my attention to him.
Then I'm obliged to both of you. Roll up your right sleeves. You can roll them down and get going.
Boy, what a fight. I'll bet all the Trigger's teeth are loose now.
I'm glad we have you working for us, Sunset. I wouldn't want you for an enemy.
I don't want to seem personal, Sunset, but I'm curious as to why you looked at their arms.
No reason why I shouldn't tell you, Grant. You saved my life. One of the 3 men that held up the express office this morning had a scar on his right arm above the wrist. An odd-shaped scar, looked like a half moon. During the fight, I tore his shirt sleeve off and got a good look at it.
So when you find a man with that kind of a scar on his arm, you'll know who stole the letter.
And the one who killed the express agent.
Well, I hope you locate your man. I'm sure I'll keep an eye open for him. I'll be out to camp later. I'm riding over to Deer Creek to check on some telegraph poles.
I hope they can supply them. We're nearly out.
How about me and my assistant going to work for you, ma'am?
Yeah, this dentist business sure ain't paying off.
We need all the help we can get, Dr. Snodgrass.
Yeah, we'll hire your wagon, too.
You made a deal. Come on, Joe.
Well, it's about time you got here.
I just couldn't walk out on the boss without some sort of an excuse.
Well, why don't you use your head for something beside a hat rack, Grant? You should have finished off that Pony Express right when you had the chance.
What are you complaining about? I got the letter, didn't I? That's what we were interested in.
I know you did. But you left the envelope. If you hadn't, Sunset Carson wouldn't have known what letter was stolen.
And something else, smart guy. Why did you shoot the gun out of my hand when I tried to plug Sunset?
I couldn't do anything else, Pete. Martha and her brother were with me, and I couldn't take a chance on them getting wise to me. It's a nice place you got here, Spade. It's a relief to be able to wash without using some muddy creek. When I get through with this job, I'm going to buy me a ranch just like this.
Well, you can buy a couple of them if we play our cards right. We've got to keep the telegraph line from reaching Bridges Crossing. Now, the Taylors don't have enough money to hold out very long. And when they go broke, we'll take over the contract and run the wires right through my ranch. I've got 100,000 acres here worth $1 an acre right now. It'll be worth plenty when the telegraph line runs through.
You're right, Spade. Transportation and civilization always follow the telegraph.
Well, there's big money ahead for all of us if we're smart. Now, we've got to keep supplies from reaching the Taylors. Martha will probably write another letter to Washington. But with the Pony Express out of business, it'll be a month before she gets a reply. And by then, I think we'll have things in our own hands.
Bill, Dale, we better get back to camp before we're missed.
Just fine, Doc. We run more line in the last few days than we have in the past couple of weeks.
I'm mighty glad to hear that. Message for you, Miss Taylor.
Thank you, Shorty. You're going to stay overnight, aren't you, and give us a little music and a song?
Well, it's mighty nice of you to ask me. I sure will.
Hey, Sunset.
Just a minute.
A message just came in from Cottonwood.
Important news?
Yes. A load of poles is coming through Big Rock from the Deer Creek Mill. Looks like your visit there must have done some good.
That is news. Now, if the express company brought in our new shipment of wire, we're in good shape. I'll ride into town and check on it.
If we can keep the Deer Creek Mill turning out those telegraph poles for us, we'll be able to reach Bridges Crossing in time to fulfill that contract.
That's too much to hope for, Martha. The minute we start making progress, Spade Gilbert will see to it that something goes wrong. If you only knew what Austin said in that letter.
You'll hear from him before long. Meantime, it might be a good idea for us to escort that load of poles to camp. We don't want anything to happen to them.
I'm riding into town to find out about some wire. Got to have a good alibi for Martha. After you destroy the poles, check with me.
Right.
Pete, you take charge of the telegraph poles. Burn them or dump them off the first high cliff you come to.
I'll take charge of that wagon. I thought you and Pete'd be mixed up in this. Take the wagon on into camp, Henry. Get their guns, Tom. Hurt bad, Henry?
Just a smashed shoulder. Nothing serious.
Here. Tom, bring my horse. I'll take the wagon on into camp.
I'll be riding on the range that I love
worried about you and Tom Sunset.
From the looks of things, you must have run into some trouble.
Yeah, does that surprise you?
2 men stopped the wagon. They were Trigger and Pete, Spade's gunfighters.
Well, this time their scheme didn't work. We beat them to the pass in time to save the poles.
Doc, you know something about wounds. Give me a hand with his shoulder.
You can depend on me.
All right, boys, help them unload the poles. Martha, someone in this camp's trying to double-cross you. Someone heard you tell about the telegraph poles you were expecting today.
No, not that I noticed.
Gilbert probably had men watching the mill. When he saw the wagon leave, he took after them.
Well, anyway, we have the poles and the wire to go on them. Grant just brought in a new supply.
How long has Grant been working for you, Martha?
Ever since we started construction. But it's ridiculous to suspect him. Anyway, he just brought in the wire.
Yeah, and remember, he saved your life.
That's right. Mind if I talk to the men?
You seem to be able to get more work out of the crew than Grant, so go ahead.
You all know Miss Taylor has only 10 days to complete the telegraph line to Bridges Crossing. If she fails, she will lose her contract. If she loses the contract, the Taylor Construction Company will go broke. You don't want that to happen, do you?
No! How about that, no!
That's the spirit, now nice reward. How does that sound to you?
We're with you! We're with you all the way.
Thanks.
Somebody in this camp's a snake in the grass. We gotta find out who.
Sounds easy, but it isn't.
The poles are on fire.
Go, man, let's play.
Acord didn't start by itself, Martha. Someone in this camp started it.
Finding the guilty man will be a tough job, Sunset.
It's some more Spade Gilbert's work.
Only you can't prove it.
Is there anything in your contract that says you have to string wire on poles?
No. My father agreed to run the line from Angel's Camp through Bridges Crossing in 180 days. The contract doesn't specify any certain number of poles.
And the line's going through regardless. Men, wash up and turn in. Tomorrow morning we're going ahead. If we run out of poles, we'll use trees, brush. We'll string wire on anything above ground.
Yeah! I'm in!
All right. Tom, pick a guard, someone you can trust. We don't want to lose this wire.
Judd, you talk. You take the first shift.
We're quitting, Miss Taylor, and I want my pay now.
But you can't leave. We only have a few days left to finish the line.
We didn't hire office labor. We've been working day and night, and we're sick of it.
Boys, you can't let Miss Taylor down. You know she's up against a tough proposition.
That ain't my fault. We're through.
Did Spade Gilbert put you up to this?
I'm old enough to make up my own mind.
You're old enough, but not smart enough. I've got a hunch you could tell us who set fire to those telegraph poles. Not so fast, boys. Now get on your horses and get going. Miss Taylor will send you money to Big Rock Creek.
I'm going to ride into town and try to hire some more laborers.
I certainly hope you succeed, Grant.
It won't do any good, sis. We'll never be able to reach Bridges Crossing in time to fulfill our contract. It's over a month since that letter from Austin was stolen. You wrote him the next day, but we still haven't received a reply.
You should hear from Austin any day now. With the Pony Express out of business, the mail has to come by stagecoach.
I may be gone a couple of days, Martha, so don't worry. If I can't get any men in Big Rock Creek, I'll go on over to Lone Pine.
Where Bill and Gilbert are headed, but we're going to visit Spade's ranch and give it to once over.
You think Gilbert had anything to do with stealing that letter from Sis?
That's what I think, but we still got to find out why.
Guess we got here first, all right. The ranch looks deserted.
Soon find out, but keep your eyes open for trouble. Don't seem to be anybody inside. Take a look at this, Tom.
It's from George Austin.
This is probably why Gilbert has been trying to stop you and your sister from finishing the telegraph line. He bid against you for the contract. See what else we can find.
Here's part of the letter that was stolen, Sunset. You must have additional time to finish the line if this is the letter that was taken from you.
That letter's right. Austin's due to leave Bridges Crossing today.
Maybe that's why none of Gilbert's men are around. They're probably on their way to Bridges Crossing to ambush Austin.
You're a very clever young man, Tom.
Very interesting letters, Spade. Especially the one you stole from me.
Shut up. This is the last time you'll do any snooping around.
We don't have to do any more snooping. Your cards are face up. We know how you're playing.
And as usual, I'm holding the winning hand. With Austin out of the way and the telegraph line unfinished, it won't be difficult for me to persuade the government to give me the contract.
And Tom was right about your gang being on their way to get Austin.
Mm-hmm. They left yesterday afternoon. Not that the information will do you any good. All right, outside, boys. We're going to take a little trip. I might say a one-way journey.
You heard the boss. Move.
You're wrong about the information not doing us any good, Spade. Tie him up, Tom.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
It's too late to save Austin, Sunset. It's over 60 miles to Bridges Crossing. No horse can make that run in one afternoon. You know that.
You forget I was a Pony Express rider. The relay horses are still at the station. They're going to get a real workout today. Come on, Tom. We've got a lot of hard riding to do. You boys get saddled and come with us. Martha, you ride ahead to the Gunside Relay Station and have fresh horses ready for us.
But I don't understand what this is all about, Sunset. We'll
explain later, but right now we got to save George Austin from being murdered.
Miss Taylor's going on ahead to Oak Flats. She'll have mounts ready for you there.
Grant, you said you'd help me find the man with that kind of scar. For once, you kept your word.
Step right up, folks, step right up. Dr. Snodgrass is now retiring from the dental profession.
Hooray!
I'll just ignore that. I'm going to work for Miss Taylor. I'm now going to auction off all my dental equipment, wagon, and horses. Who'll give me a bid? $4.
Sold to the man on his knees.
Wait a minute. You don't own this equipment. I have $4.
What about my salary?
Do I hear more?
I'll make it 15.
Sold! Mister, you bought yourself a business. Congratulations. Be sure and spell my name right on the check.
Hey, the painkiller.
Folks, the agent of Bridges Crossing reports the line in and working. Mr. George Austin has signed a new contract with the Taylor Construction Company. We're going to run the telegraph south into Arizona. Sunset Carson is to be the chief engineer.
Ray! Shake hands with it.
Well, partners, it's time for old Sunset to hit the trail. But before I go, I wanted to tell you how you can get in touch with me. You may reach me via email at sunsetcuddy@gmail.com. And you may also join the brand new Sunset Cuddy Sharpshooters Club on Facebook, where we will discuss the old westerns and your favorite cowboy heroes. Now, partners, I want to leave you with some parting words to remember as you begin your week ahead. Go out into the world in peace. Have courage. Hold on to what is good. Return no one evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the suffering. Honor all persons. Love and serve the Lord. Rejoicing in the power of the Holy Spirit. Amen. See you on the trail, partners.
There was justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while. Justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. in my mind's eye. I rode with him in every scene, and he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while.
Howdy, partners. I'm Sunset Cuddy, and welcome to Six Gun Theater. On this program, we will celebrate the sagebrush superheroes of the golden age of the Hollywood B-Western. Classic Western films which were made on sets much like the one you see behind me. On these sets, you'd likely find cameramen, directors, producers, and those daredevil stars who all work together to produce some of the most electrifying and entertaining motion pictures ever made. Films that thrilled action-hungry audiences of the 1930s and 1940s. On this episode, we spotlight one of the finest trios to ever ride the Range Busters. This trio, comprised mainly of Ray Crash Corrigan, John Dusty King, and Max Alibi Terhune with his dummy Elmer, were formed as a response to the success of another popular Western trio, the Three Musketeers, a trio formed at Republic Pictures, of which Corrigan and Terhune also starred. The Range Buster series of films were released by Monogram Pictures. Most, if not all of the films, were produced on Corrigan's spread in Simi Valley, California. Known as Corriganville, many Western films and television series were shot there. Most recently, Quentin Tarantino's film Once Upon a Time in Hollywood utilized the space in 2018. Corrigan, in addition to portraying dashing heroes on the silver screen, was also well known in Hollywood for playing monstrous gorillas in many memorable big screen adventure films, jungle pictures, horror films, and serial cliffhangers. Dusty King was a big band singer and often sang in the Range Buster films. Alibi Terhune was a multi-talented comic actor, as well as magician and ventriloquist. He also had the unique talent of imitating animal calls, which he employed in many of the Range Busters films. The Range Busters, whose theme song was the perennial Western favorite Home on the Range, lasted from 1940 to 1943, with 24 films under their collective belts. This morning's film, Trail of the Silver Spurs, is one of their best, with the trio investigating an old ghost town haunted by a foe known as the Jingler. From 1941, released by Monogram Pictures, here come the Range Busters in Trail of the Silver Spurs.
Now that they're out of the way, only you and me. And now, it's only me. There's a lot more coal where this came from.
Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play. Boom, boom. Where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the sun is not cloudy all day. Boom, boom.
What's so doggone funny? There ain't no way you can cinch your saddle on that nag proper. He sucks in wind, puffs out his rib, blows up his back till you can't get him tight. It don't make sense. Leaving our own horses and riding this here kind of crowbait.
You know, he's right, Crash. Sure don't do our social standing no good riding these kind of nags.
Well, what are we supposed to be anyhow? Dude ranchers or prospectors?
You asked me, three darn fools on a wild goose chase.
Oh, what are you talking about? You ought to be flattered to have the government send us on a secret mission.
Pulling your blasted ribs. The only way you could flatter me is give me my own horse back.
Oh, but then the mission wouldn't be secret any longer. You know good and well riding our own horses would stamp us as the range busters and not prospectors. Now let me do that.
Did you get jarred up any, Elmer?
Feels like it's broke.
Well, what's a broken neck compared to secret mission? You know, Elmer, you and I are being honored by the United States.
Honored my eye. What's it all about?
Well, that's a secret. Leastwise, as far as I'm concerned. You know, it seems like that Arizona gold is red. And when an hombre brings in some that's yellow, says he got it from an Arizona mine, the folks at the mint get some suspicious.
Expecting he dyed it yellow, maybe.
Sounds like it. Anyhow, I know we're supposed to run down a fellow they call Jingler and find out what it's all about.
Now, if you can stay on that nag, let's ride.
What are you stopping here for?
Well, after all, you can't pass through a busy community like this without paying your respects to the mayor.
Well, if you do, you're going to have to look for him in the cemetery.
No, sirree. I ain't got no hankering for ghost towns and their ghost mayors.
Now, look, Alibi, the only time ghosts are dangerous is when you don't pay them due respect. Now, come on, pile off.
No, I ain't going to go.
Get off!
Yes, you are.
Get going.
Oh. Did you hear something?
Not a thing.
Well, I thought I did. Anyhow, I don't like it. Take a look down that street.
Well, what's the matter with it?
It gives me the creeps. I ain't scared of anything that lives and breathes, but when it comes to a place like this, you can count me out. I don't aim to get my hair full of spooks.
Now, look, Alibi. A place like this should be looked on with reverence. It's a monument to the dead past.
If we don't get out of here, we'll have a dead past.
Oh, you're talking about gravestones. Dusty means historical monuments.
Well, I ain't finicky about the brand of monuments. All I can say is I ain't hankering for one just yet. I can get a lot later start and put in plenty of time being dead.
Good. Well, that's sure enough a skeleton, all right. I claim with Alibi, this metropolis is deader than Adam.
And I claim that there's life all around, like, for instance, that coyote there digging a hole. A nice little Gila monster there looking for its mate.
Varmints and reptiles ain't what I mean. They sort of have a leaning for ghosts and graveyards anyhow. What I'm a-saying is there ain't a human being within miles of this place. What's the use of staying in a place where the only creatures that greet you is a delegation of trapdoor spiders? Anyhow, until it's time for the haunts to get busy.
Buck up, Alibi. What you need is a nice drink. So let me escort you to the bar.
What bar? I don't see none.
But you will. That's what I aim to show you. There you are, the old Bottleneck Casino. You know, that used to be the most famous drink emporium west of Tucson. Deadwood Ike mixing the poison, Rolette Nell spinning the wheel. Her motto was,
no limit this side of the pearly gates.
That's right. Even her ghost wouldn't be so bad to look at right now.
You're not kidding.
If I have to go in a tomb like that to find a drink, I'm taking the pledge here and now.
All right, little man, if that's the way you feel about it. Anyhow, we ought to go over to the hotel and get our reservations in early.
What hotel?
Right over there, can't you see? Come on. I've heard that even presidents have stopped here, and that'll put us into extra good company.
Hold on now. You don't aim to stay in that place all night.
And why not?
We sure don't aim to sleep in the streets.
Well, neither do I. I don't aim to sleep nowhere in 10 miles of here.
We haven't got any other choice now, Alibi. It's too late now to cross the desert.
Well, we'll be seeing you.
Hey, fellas, come here. They don't leave me out here by myself. Come here.
Well, let's register. See? What'd they tell you?
Ulysses S. Grant.
September the 18th, 1879.
Boys, we're putting up in style.
Hey, Alibi, give me a nickel, will you? I want to see if that thing over there works.
Hey, fellers! Gosh!
Say, dated way back in Civil War days.
Yeah? 1871. Here's one 1883.
1975.
What? 18.
Yeah, 1870.
Hey, here's one that was coined only last year.
Huh? Now I know this place is jinxed.
Say, that must be the one you just dropped in.
Listen.
What's the matter now?
Don't you hear nothing? Ain't human. The clock's still running after 20 years.
Maybe some desert rat passed through and wound it up.
Not any desert rat I ever seen. He'd be scared to.
Scared what? The wind clock?
Yep, or come along them streets out there. They'll all tell you that every ghost town this here desert's haunted.
Well, come on, let's go up and pick out our rooms.
No, sir. This is as far as I go. If anything happens during the night, I'm going to be where the gets good.
Well, all right, Alibi. If that's the way you feel about it, we'll go out and get our saddle rolls and we'll bed down right here for the night, huh?
All right.
What do you want?
I just saw it.
So what?
The ghost that runs this place.
Leave me alone.
Father, wake up. You've been walking in your sleep again. Come on, sit down over here.
Look, Alibi, will you lay down and get some sleep?
But I tell you that I saw
It's as plain as the nose on your face that all the talk about who wound that clock set you to having bad dreams.
Wasn't no dream, Dusty. I see it just as clear to see you this minute.
Now get this straight, Alibi. There's no such thing as a ghost. And if there was, it wouldn't have the kind of muscles that'd wind a genuine clock. Now, you've been seeing things.
Put the light out, quick. Get some clothes on. We're in trouble.
Things have got mighty quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, but they might start popping again any minute. I reckon we'd better split up. Dusty, you go up that way. Alibi, over there.
Put up your hands. Stay where you are and don't move.
Good evening, ma'am.
Turn around.
Much obliged, ma'am. Was it you and that pop gun that started all the ruckus?
I'll ask the questions. What are you doing in our town?
I wasn't aware it was your town, ma'am. I was given a notion to belong to the ghosts.
So it was you
Me? Me what?
that tried to frighten us off our property with all that ghost writing. Well, it didn't work. We don't scare as easily as that.
No, ma'am. I reckon not.
And you can't frighten us by shooting out our windows.
No, ma'am.
Then why did you try to?
I didn't.
Then who was it?
I'm sure I don't. Uh-oh, there go the fireworks again.
Keep your hands up.
Yes, ma'am.
I wish I could believe all you've said about how you happened to come to our town.
Well, that's how I was wishing when I was telling you, ma'am. It was mostly true.
Well, I guess we'd better see what my father thinks about this.
Fine, ma'am.
Keep your hands up and march up those steps.
Well, don't you think you'd better keep your gun on me then, ma'am?
I tell you, some of the fireworks I noticed come from right up there. And that's the exact spot that clock winding spook come from and went.
All right, then, let's go up and find out.
Now?
Sure, come on along.
Not me, and you better not neither. Or with everything pitch dark, you wouldn't have a Chinaman's chance.
Well, on second thought, maybe we'd better wait till morning. But anyhow, we ought to go on out and look for Dusty.
What for? Dusty's old enough to look out for himself.
Alibi, you surprise me.
How? Every shot that was fired after we left this room was aimed at me.
Well, if you're scared, then I'll go by myself. Maybe he's out there shot. Maybe he's bleeding.
Bleeding, huh? He's been cutting capers with a female spook.
And while we were out risking our lives.
Clouds and rain have all taken flight, all because of you. The dark clouds went hiding, the blue skies appear. A rainbow is riding the range, and I am confiding whenever you're near. A romance is riding the range. The trail that was rocky is smooth as can be. Everything seems so different and strange. For the day seems so cheery whenever you're near. A rainbow is riding the rain.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Nordic. These are my two friends I was telling you about.
Doggone it. Nowadays, one don't know who needs killing.
Here, Father, let me have that gun. You had no business. Where are your manners?
Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. After all, seeing as this used to be a hotel and it's open to the public,
Don't you be too hard on Crash, ma'am. He means all right. Of course, I might forget some manners, too, if I was raised on a goat ranch.
Well, everything's all right. It seems like old times there folks come into this parlor and make themselves to home. Nancy, ask the gentleman to be seated.
Why, certainly.
Oh, thank you. Oh, no, Miss Nancy. We got to be going. It's getting late, and besides, your dad needs his rest. Good night, Miss Nancy. Good night, Mr. Nordic.
Good night.
Hey, what's the idea of telling folks I was raised on a goat ranch?
I didn't say you were. I only mentioned what might have happened if I was.
Well, that's the impression you tried to leave.
It's getting late. Let's get some shut-eye. Who is she?
Nancy Nordic, and you need to watch your step.
Why?
Her father was a fellow with a shotgun.
That old he-goat ain't none too backward about using it, neither. Who's he trying to perforate, anyhow?
Oh, he isn't sure exactly. Seems like some hombre's trying to run him off of this place. But he can't make out who it is. The fellow won't show his face.
How's he trying to run him off, then?
Well, near as I can make out by writing make-believe ghost messages. Mostly on the walls of the old man's gold mine.
His mine?
Uh-huh.
Where is it?
Right here on the edge of town.
Well, I thought all the mines around here were worked out.
And so does everybody else, except the old man. He seems to be a little bit cracked. Well, I'll tell you more about it in the morning. Right now, I need some sleep. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, that was when this town was a-booming. Seems like the old man started sinking all the money he had, buying up everything in sight. This hotel, the casino, and all of Main Street, and the best-paying mining properties in the neighborhood. And then the bottom fell out.
Leaving him flat?
Yep, it sure did. Got nothing left on his hands but a ghost town. A lot of holes in the ground that used to be mines.
What I can't understand is why anybody'd want to run him out of it. Unless them ghost messages are genuine. Could it be that humans sticking around and sort of aggravate a spook?
It wasn't any spook that started all that shooting last night. The bullet that smashed the old man's window was a real thing. Well, that was about all I was able to get out of that gal. She quit talking as soon as the old man came in the room.
Wonder where Crash is.
Yeah, he's probably out tending the horses. Say, it was right thoughtful of him not to trouble us.
I was just a baby then.
Let me.
Well, after we left, Nothing Father attempted ever worked out. It seemed that all his luck had been left behind. Then Mother died. After that, he brooded more than ever. He could think only of this town and the boom days when he was king. It was the big moment of his life.
That's very easy to understand.
Yes, I suppose so. It wouldn't have been so bad if it hadn't become an obsession with him. He thought this town would come back someday, just as big as it ever was.
And so you brought him back here?
The doctor said he hadn't long to live. So I thought if it would make his last days any happier. Good morning, Father.
Morning, sir.
You're not going out before you have breakfast, are you?
I thought I'd go out and work up an appetite. I hope you found things satisfactory.
Yes, sir. Everything was just fine.
That's good. If they're not, speak right up. This hotel aims to please.
Thank you.
I wish you wouldn't go to the mine. Not this morning, after what happened last night.
Oh, I'm all right. Old Betsy here will take care of me. From the looks of things yesterday, I'm getting mighty close to pay dirt.
That's the way it's been ever since we got here. Each day he expects to strike it rich, and it's all so hopeless. If only just once he could find a little real encouragement again. Maybe then he'd be willing to leave before he...
I know. But those ghost messages and those shots last night. I reckon I'd better trail after him and see that nothing happens. Thanks for the breakfast.
Say, Alibi, there's something funny about Crash. I just been over at the horses and they haven't been fed at all.
That ain't surprising.
What do you mean?
I've been rummaging through the saddlebags, and wherever Crash went, that fancy shirt of his went with him.
Oh, it did, huh? Trying to beat my time. Uh-oh, it looks like we're in for more trouble.
Not me, no siree.
What's the matter? Who are you shooting at?
Oh, I don't know. I was just moseying here when that guy takes a couple of pot shots at me from behind those rocks.
Hey, let me give her all of this.
You want to get killed?
Killed? How? You haven't got yourself in trouble again, have you?
No, I'm just wasting ammunition for the fun of it.
You know what I'm worrying about, Elmer? Is whether I'm thinking right or wrong. If you want me to be your conscience alibi, you'll have to talk plainer than that. Well, take a look at this. Gold? Yeah, gold nuggets. Uh-oh, so that's what's worrying you. Been holding out on Crash and Dusty. Where'd you get it? No, that's not it. These nuggets were loaned to us by that government man that sent us on this here secret mission. What did he loan you gold nuggets for? Well, to show us samples. That way, if anybody started asking questions, we could flim-flam folks into thinking we're real prospectors. But I was figuring on using them for something else. Uh-oh, conniving? Well, speaking plain, I've got a notion I'm going to salt a gold mine with it. Naughty, naughty. Well, if that's the way you feel about it. Well, of course, if it's in the interest of justice. Well, it might not be in the interest of justice. But something nearly as praiseworthy.
How near?
Awful near, Elmer, awful near.
Well, then, if I was you, I'd go ahead.
Much obliged, pal, for setting me right.
What are you up to now?
Had you and Dusty been crying all over the place because you feel sorry for old Nordic and his gal?
Yes, but I'm not advising shooting anybody to get them out of their misery.
Well, that's not my intentions neither.
What are you doing with this?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Ain't you been a-claiming that what the old man needs is fine gold again to sort of ease his mind?
Yes, Nancy did think that something like that might help.
You know how any such find could happen unless we helped it along a little?
No, I don't.
That's the way I had it figured, too. All I'm worried about is how hard that old shotgun of his is liable to kick when I shoot a couple of loads of this gold into the gizzard of his old mine.
You sure started something when you shot those gold nuggets in the Nordic's worthless mine.
Why, how bad is it?
Oh, terrible.
They're coming here in droves.
And paying fares at $100 apiece.
They probably hawked everything they had.
And you talk about me going out and hunting trouble.
Now, hold on a minute, Craig.
You just wait until that bunch of hombres finds out there isn't any gold. Just you wait and... What does this mean?
What does what mean?
Why, these blankets done up in a saddle roll.
Well, it means I'm traveling, that's what. And you're traveling with me.
Oh, no, we're not.
Now, hold on, Crash. Listen, whose fault was it we stopped here in the first place?
Running out and leaving other people holding the bag.
No, it ain't that, Crash. Honest, it ain't. It ain't just because we salted that gold mine.
What do you mean, we?
Well, you didn't stop me, did you?
No. No, I didn't. Well, I guess that leaves me to shoulder my share of the blame, too.
Yep, and that includes me. I reckon we're all riding the same colored horse.
I figure there's gold enough here for everybody. And I'm selling you boys shares in my claim at the same price I paid 25 years ago. Well, Anderson. Yes, sir. And I'm going to use this money to make this town better than it ever was before. Why, the hotel will be the lights of it all.
Goodbye, old mate, I'm a leaving Cheyenne. I'm off my town. Goodbye, old mate, I'm a leaving Cheyenne. Oh, hitch up your horses and lead 'em some hay. My wagon is loaded and rolling away. I'm a leaving Cheyenne. I'm off to my town. Goodbye, old mate, I'm a leaving Cheyenne. My horses ain't hungry, they won't eat your hay. Good morning, young ladies, I'm rolling away. I'm a leaving Cheyenne, I'm off to Montana. Goodbye, old mate, I'm a leaving Cheyenne. Old Hank is good only, he paces when he can. Goodbye, old pony, I'm a leaving Cheyenne. I'm a leaving Cheyenne, I'm off to Montana. Goodbye, old paint. I'm a leaving
Much obliged, folks, much obliged. Just wanted to tell you that Mr. Nordic asked us in here to help him out till he got his entertainers down from Frisco. Want to thank you very much, though. Thank you. Thank you.
And it's been wonderful for Father. It's the first time I've ever seen him really happy. And also, it's the first time I've ever known him to develop a streak of superstition.
Is that so? Why?
He thinks it was you three boys coming to Bottleneck that changed his luck.
Well, what does he figure we had to do with it?
Nobody knows why he's behind superstition. A black cat crosses in front of you, and a little later you trip and break a leg. You know the cat didn't put the rock there, but you feel that you mightn't have tripped over it if there hadn't been a cat. Kind of involved, isn't it?
Yeah, kinda. But I hope it isn't as bad as that. You know, I'd hate to turn out to be a black cat for your father.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I meant that gold was there before. Ages and ages before you boys ever came here. Naturally it was, wasn't it?
Well, it seems natural for you to suppose so.
Well, the point is, Father didn't find it till right after you came. I suppose that's how all superstitions grow. Speaking of black cats...
Black cats and tough luck always come together.
Well, if you ask me, no black cats needed to bring tough luck. You just leave a door open and it always pops in.
Oh, yes.
Now, boys, I think I'm very lucky to have both here. I need 2 strong men to help me rearrange the furniture.
Well, what do you mean 2 men? So you just get that boy out of the way there and show me what you want. I'll move it for you in a jiffy.
A good idea. Let the little man show up.
All right, now where shall we start?
Well, let's see. Suppose we move the couch first.
All right. Where shall we put it?
See how it looks over here.
Over there?
Mm-hmm. Right over there.
Well, I guess there's no use denying you slipped one over on me that time, Elmer. But what I mean, what's your trade? My trade would be your knee for a blonde's knee. No, what's your calling? Hog calling. No, what do you work at? I mean, what do you do? Oh, why didn't you say that in the first place? I tell fortunes. Tell fortunes, eh? Let me see your hand. Awful dirty. Too bad, too bad. Go ahead, I can take it. What do you see? Trouble. You sure got yourself in a lot of trouble. Well, I was afraid of that. How soon is it going to come? Right on your heels now, right on your heels. Well, ain't there no way I can duck it? Not a chance, not a chance. But it ain't going to last. I can see where it's going to end. Well, now, that's better. Where's it going to end?
At the end of her rope.
Jim! Nordic's selling Saddle Mine cheap. They're going like hotcakes. Come on.
You sure knew what you were talking about. Trouble is right on my heels.
You know, I think this room would look much better as it was before.
I think so, too. Let's put the couch back where it was in the first place.
Oh, Crash, wonder if I could see you and Dusty for a minute. I got a little problem I need to talk over.
In a minute, just as soon as I get through supervising this job.
Come on, Alibi, give me a hand, will you?
Right over there.
What are you looking for?
Nothing. I was just killing time.
Well, you picked funny places to kill it. I don't know who you are, but this isn't the first time you've gotten in my way. Next will be the last. The safest thing you can do is get out of town.
Okay.
And close the door after you.
Listen, Crash, old man Nordic is selling shares in that mine of his.
What? Where is he? We gotta stop him.
I'm afraid it's too late, gentlemen. He's practically sold out. You would have been smart had you followed your partner's advice in the first place and left town a week ago.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. Salting mines is a dangerous occupation, particularly if the mob in this town finds out about it. Surprised, aren't you?
No, not necessarily. Attempting murder is also a dangerous occupation.
Yes, if proven.
This belongs to you, doesn't it?
Perhaps. At least I lost one like it. It was the night that your friend here was dodging buckshot.
Pretty strong evidence, isn't it?
No. I was just a spectator. Do you mind?
No, not at all.
Thank you. If I were you, gentlemen, I wouldn't waste much time saddling your horses. A few miles head start might be a great advantage. Good evening.
Nice going, Crash. You were right all the time. It was the jingler that started all that shooting.
It seems like the Nordics aren't the only ones he's trying to scare away. Alibi? You get Nordic and the daughter out of town immediately. Dusty and I'll keep an eye on her.
No sooner said than done.
Thank you very much. This thing you thought was a gold strike, Stand back and lift your hands. I'd kill you both if it wasn't that I want to get my message to those folks out there first. Move away from that door.
let him blab his head off. All I wanted was to make him mad enough to include us in what he had to say. Yeah, but Chris, the only way we can find out what he's up to is to get out of town and take that crowd with us. All I wanted was to make sure they'd be chasing us instead of the Nordics.
I started to tell you, gentlemen, the whole gold strike was a fake. Why? The mine you bought into was frozen. Nordic and those three hombres that have been living with him fixed it up between them. I overheard them talk just a while ago. That's why, gentlemen, none of you have found any gold. You've all suffered hard.
Well, I reckon it's about time for us to hit the saddle.
Spent your life saving. Yes, they're taking us like a bunch of tenderfeet. Are we going to stand for it? They're gone. Get your horses. Go after them. Mind the corral. Hit the horses first down.
We better split up and start scouring in all directions till we find them. You fellas back there go with Walker. You boys come with me.
Okay, Dusty. Now we'll ride back and see what's doing at Bottleneck, huh?
They must have given us a slip. Come on.
Well, it looks like the last of the folks are leaving Bottleneck. That town must be as deserted as when we first came there.
Yeah, excepting maybe for the jingler. If my guess is right, I'll bet this is what he's been waiting for. Come on.
Can't see plain, but it could be them. I can't understand why they'd be heading back for the diggings. We might as well trail along and find out.
Oh, don't. Don't shoot. If you don't, I'll let you know a secret that'll make us both rich.
You again. You know what I promised the next time you got in my way.
I know, but... Oh, listen. Please listen. I can tell you there's a vein of gold. More gold in this town ever turned out in this balmiest day.
I got all the gold I want.
No, you haven't. Nobody ever has. No matter how much gold you got, you can always use more. All you got to do is to listen.
All right. Go ahead. Where is this gold you're talking about?
There's a tunnel leading to it, right behind the walls of this cellar. The only man that knew about it was Samson. But now, he's dead.
Wait a minute. I'm not ready for you to get up yet. Who was this Samson?
Once he was foreman of the Nordic mines. That's how they happened to find it. A vein richer than all the rest. If he'd told about it, it'd belong to Nordic. So he just walled it off.
Figuring on coming back someday and working it himself.
Yeah. But he got into a shooting scrape and sent up to prison. That's where I met him. He told me about it just before he died. He gave me directions and this chart.
You'd better see what's stirring at the casino, and I'll scout around at the hotel.
It must have been him who rigged up that secret passage behind the clock.
Yeah. Well, how did you find out about it?
Stumbled on it by accident, and then figured out how it could come in handy. Are you sure you're the only one Samson told about this?
Oh, I swear to it. Nobody knows anything about it excepting just you and me.
That's fine. Now nobody knows about it but me.
Get his gun. It came from behind that clock.
Yeah? Well, let's have a look.
It might be worth your while, gentlemen, not to act too hastily.
How do you mean?
I can make you both rich. I've got $250,000 in gold to be split 3 ways.
Where'd you get it?
All you need to know is that I've got it.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah. If it's there.
I see you gentlemen are a couple of good horse traders, but this isn't sight unseen. Come along, I'll show you.
And don't forget, I'll be right behind you.
This isn't a trap, I assure you. But if you doubt my word, I have no objections in leading the way.
Hey, who's that?
He's the gentleman that started all the shooting the night you arrived in Bottleneck. It finally became expedient to dispose of him. But this is what I brought you down to see.
Gold.
Pure gold.
Looks like it came from the mint.
You needn't worry about that. We'll melt it up and remold it. It'll never be recognized when it gets back to the mint.
You're a bigger gun than I thought, Jingler. A little keepsake from the Denver Mint.
But you promised $250,000, and the Denver Mint didn't give up that much in the first place, and you've been unloading it ever since.
Gentlemen, I have a chart here. A liberal contribution from our friend there. It'll more than make up for any deficit.
Well, what does it mean?
It means that hidden behind these walls, there's a richer vein of ore than any ever found before in Bottleneck.
Then that property old man Nordic sold wasn't so worthless after all.
Well, hardly. But he need never know about it. Nor those greenhorns who bought stock from him.
Oh, yes, they do.
Government man.
Yes. Dusty put the handcuffs on him. Now let's go upstairs and give the miners the good news.
Just look at them. Biggest gold strike this state ever saw.
It's wonderful, Father. And we owe it all to you boys.
Oh, maybe, but oh boy, when I think how close we came to being black cats.
Well, I've got to get back to Bottleneck and meet those entertainers coming from San Francisco.
Say, that reminds me, we've got to make our report to the government, too.
Sorry, we'll have to say goodbye.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Nancy.
Goodbye.
Oh. Goodbye, Alibi.
Goodbye, Miss Nancy.
Goodbye, all.
Goodbye, Miss Nancy.
Come back to Bottleneck when you can.
Nice girl.
Yeah.
You know, she's going to make some man a fine wife.
Yeah.
I don't suppose she was meant for either of us.
No.
Why don't you boys draw straws, or let's get to the Lazy M and get her horses. We'll be seeing you, folks.
Well, partners, it's time for old Sunset to hit the trail. But before I go, I wanted to tell you how you can get in touch with me. You may reach me via email at sunsetcuddy@gmail.com. And you may also join the brand new Sunset Cuddy's Sharpshooters Club on Facebook, where we will discuss the old westerns and your favorite cowboy heroes. Now, partners, I want to leave you with some parting words to remember as you begin your week ahead. Go out into the world in peace. Have courage. Hold on to what is good. Return no one evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the suffering. Honor all persons. Love and serve the Lord. Rejoicing in the power of the Holy Spirit. Amen. See you on the trail, partners.
There was justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while. his six gun. There was magic in his name, and I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen, and in my mind's eye I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile, right off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while.
Howdy, partners. I'm Sunset Cuddy, and welcome to Six Gun Theater. On this program, we will celebrate the sagebrush superheroes of the golden age of the Hollywood B-Western. Classic Western films which were made on sets much like the one you see behind me. On these sets, you'll likely find cameramen, directors, producers, and those daredevil stars who all work together to produce some of the most electrifying and entertaining motion pictures ever made. Films that thrilled action-hungry audiences of the 1930s and 1940s. On this episode, we spotlight PRC's King of the Wild West, Buster Crabbe. Crabbe, who was born Clarence Lyndon Crabbe II on February 7th, 1908, in Oakland, California, was also known as Hollywood's King of the Serials due to his many appearances in the big screen episodic cliffhangers of the 1930s and 1940s. Before his venture into motion pictures, Buster Crabbe was an Olympic gold medal swimmer, winning the award at the 1932 Olympics. He began his journey into films in 1933, playing the title role in the serial Tarzan the Fearless. This led to Crabbe portraying similar roles in other cliffhangers, such as Buck Rogers and the role which brought him his greatest acclaim, Flash Gordon, in 3 successful serials for Universal Pictures. Crabbe then migrated to Producers Releasing Corporation, also known as PRC, in 1942 to take over their popular Billy the Kid series after original star Bob Steele had left to work for Republic Pictures. Between 1942 and 1946, Crabbe played the character of Billy the Kid, an outlaw turned hero modeled after real-life desperado Billy Bonney. Eventually, the character was renamed Billy Carson due to outcry from parents believing Hollywood was glorifying a gold-blooded killer. In these films, Buster was partnered up with the great Al Fuzzy St. John as his sidekick Fuzzy Q. Jones. As television was on the rise, Crabbe was featured in several television programs on the new medium, most notably Captain Gallant of the Foreign Legion, where he appeared alongside his son Cullen. Buster Crabbe, one of the best remembered screen personalities of the golden age of Hollywood, passed away on April 23, 1983, but his legacy lives on through the serials and his westerns. Buster rides with us today and engages in battle with himself in the 1942 PRC film Sheriff of Sage Valley.
forget what we're after, Fuzzy.
Who, me? Yes, you. We're only after those posters. We can't have that sheriff plastering those wanted signs all over this new county.
It's lucky we found out about them before we tried to settle in these parts.
You can say that again. Why is it every time there's a crime committed any place in the state, they drag out their printing presses and blame it on the Billy?
Because you're always hiding behind them whiskers.
Why, you low down...
Here comes the stage.
Hey, we're just in time.
Hey! Take a look.
We won't need these now.
You're not going to let those hombres interfere.
No, it ain't ethical. We're the ones that are going to do the interfering. Come on.
Are you all right, Miss Janet?
Yes, I'm all right, but there's something wrong with the sheriff.
Looks like the sheriff's been shot.
Thanks, fellas.
That was nothing.
The sheriff's been shot. Like we'd all been killed if you hadn't happened along.
Lucky we did happen along.
You know, at first I thought that was Kansas.
Is Kansas a friend of yours?
It's my fiancé.
Oh, well, that does make him a friend. I've never met Kansas. Only one I know is Sloan. He sent for me to run the gambling tables at the casino.
Well, Kansas has a deep scar on his forehead, but I say that you'd swear those two were twins. Sure gave me a shock at first.
I should think it would. Be careful. That whiskered fellow's watching us.
Whoever that fella is, he's a dead ringer for Ed.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Ed ain't gonna like the way this thing turned out.
I'll say he ain't. That gold's still on the stage.
Maybe it ain't too late.
Wait. He's coming out.
Is he dead? Shot through the back. That's funny. What about those two? Worry about those later.
Is he done for?
Yeah.
He must have stopped a stray bullet.
Plenty stray. Straight through the back.
Through the back?
If you don't mind, I'm anxious to get to Sage Valley. Can we continue this investigation when we arrive there?
Sure, let's get going.
Yeah, come on, let's get out of here.
Wait a minute. Say, do you mind telling me your name?
Why, no, ma'am. My name is Billy.
Billy what?
Just plain Billy.
Thank you, Billy.
Everybody in?
Yep.
Thanks again, fellas. Go ahead. We're driving in town with you.
Come on. Eat it first. What do you make of it, Bill?
That sheriff wasn't killed by any stray bullet. Came from inside that coach.
Yeah, I didn't like the looks of that gambler fellow. Or no one with him. They and the girl were the only ones riding inside. The guard could have done it. Fired down from the seat. Might as well count the driver in. Maybe the girl, too. Yeah. Wonder why she kept asking my name.
Here we go again.
What's eating you, Buzz?
Plenty. Anytime you two fellows start speculating, that's just when we start sticking our noses in trouble. Let dead sheriffs stay dead. There's plenty of live ones now. Anyway, I thought we were going after them posters.
That's what we're going to do right now. Come on.
One of them fellas looked enough like you, your brother.
I ain't got no brother. Forget it. What happened?
Well, it happened just as we told you. Them fellas come riding up shooting, and there was nothing else we...
Take it easy, Kansas.
Yeah, take it easy.
What do you want?
I came to see you about Harrison.
About Harrison? What about him?
Well, he refuses to renew the lease on the casino.
Refuses, eh? Now get this, all of you. Harrison's next. I want that money in his bank, and I want him out of the way. From now on, I'm taking things over. Gonna make sense. Now get out. All of you.
Sit down, will you, Fuzzy? You'll wear yourself out.
Always curious and speculating. First thing you know, we're going to be after our necks in trouble. Why don't we get while the getting's good?
Wouldn't be blacked around in the mayor. Besides, he said he had something important to talk to us about.
I ain't trouble with manners when I smells trouble. I tell you, I sees that guard took them posters into the sheriff's office. 5 minutes later, when I go in and look for them, it's gone. A bit of 100 of buttons, he's got them in there somewhere.
Why?
I'm telling you for the last time, Sloan, I won't renew your lease on the casino.
You're not trying to tell me, Harrison, that you think I run a crooked wheel.
I certainly am. I don't mind the ranchers having some fun, but when I find out that they're being robbed, it's my duty to protect them.
Now, if I were you, I'd be careful what I said.
Parking, Buzz.
Oh, that guy is taking a long time with the phone. Yeah.
You listen to what I'm saying. This town will soon become the county seat. But before that happens, you and your gang are clearing out.
That's what you think.
Get out. Get out!
You asked for it, Harrison.
You wait here.
You all right, Mr. Harrison?
Yes, thank you. Haven't I seen you someplace before we met this morning?
No, I don't think so.
I swear I've seen you someplace.
Haven't been in these parts before.
You sure?
Positive?
Well, I guess I must be mistaken. You know, it's funny how you think that you've seen a strange face before.
Yeah. Yeah, that is funny.
Hey! Oh, come in, you fellas. Make yourself comfortable.
Thanks.
I guess I'm indebted to you twice.
Yeah. Wasn't nothing.
Well, I'll have to differ with you there. You saved my money on the stage this morning, and now you saved my life.
Glad to be of service. Mr. Harrison, you said you wanted to talk to us about something.
Yes, I did. What you told me this morning about the sheriff being shot in the back was verified with the coroner. Now, the sheriff was my best friend.
It was dirty fighting, whoever it was.
Yeah, it was one of the lowest tricks I ever seen. There's a lot of dirty things going on around here. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. How would you like to have a job? Working for me.
Ah, that's the court.
Well, the pay will be good, and I'm sure you'll like the work.
Ever see him in a jet?
Oh, sure, Tim, sure. Come on in. Well, what do you mind, Tim?
Well, I wanted to see you private.
Speak right up. These boys are good friends.
Well, it's about those IOUs.
Just a minute. I'll explain to the boys. Sloan, our recent visitor here, runs the casino across the street. He's taken in Tim and a lot of other ranchers with a crooked roulette wheel. And now he's got their IOUs.
And he's demanding his money pronto, or he wants to lien on our ranchers.
Well, you go back to Sloan and tell him I'm buying up all the ranchers' IOUs. And I warn you, Tim, if I ever catch you gambling again...
Jed, you don't need to worry about me. And I reckon the rest of us have learned our lesson. And thanks again for everything.
Not at all.
I'll be seeing you fellows around, right?
See Sloan's game? He's ruthless, and he'll stop at nothing to gain control of this town. I must get rid of him and his gang peaceful-like.
Why peaceful-like? There's only one way to deal with cutthroats.
You said it. Yes, you're right. It's important right now to have law and order. Sage Valley has got to have a new sheriff. Now, I'm a pretty good judge of men, and if what you did today's any sample, you're the man for the job. Now, what do you say?
No, thank you, sir. That's way out of my line.
Oh, nonsense. You can handle it all right. I'll think it over. Don't be too hasty in refusing. Decide later. Now, wait a minute. Now, what's your name?
My name, Billy.
Last name?
Billy Bennett. Billy Bennett.
Billy Bennett?
Yes, sir, Billy Bennett.
Here's an authorization of your appointment as Sheriff of Sage Valley.
I can't take this, Mr. Harrison.
Nonsense. Put it in your pocket and think about it tonight and let me know tomorrow. Well, goodbye, Sheriff.
Not me, sir. Being a sheriff is one thing I don't want to know anything about. Bye, sir.
Bye.
Hey, don't let him kid you. He knows more about sheriffs than any man in the state.
All right, you hyenas. What's so funny?
Billy the Kid Sheriff. That's funny.
Go on, have your fun. But I bet you this. Bet you'll make a better sheriff than a lot of those hyenas I've seen wearing badges.
Why, that's a cinch. Hey, we better pull out. There's going to be plenty of trouble around here when those posters show up. Guys,
You killed him. He tried to draw on me.
I saw the whole thing. Me too. Plain case of self-defense.
Glad it's more than that. He even tried to tear up his IOUs, money that he owed me. Tim was in my office a short while ago. He didn't have any gun then.
No. Well, you look. He's got one now.
I don't believe you, Sloan.
You know I'm getting mighty tired of your talk, Harrison.
Maybe so. But I've got just one more thing to say. I'm settling for all the ranchers' IOUs, and I want you off these premises by the 1st. That's 10 days.
A lot can happen in 10 days.
Too much has happened.
And as for you, you know a man can get really hurt interfering in other people's business.
Is that a warning?
Yeah. It's a warning for you to get out of Sage Valley and stay out. Those fellas make 3 more on our list.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you boys later. In the meantime, take over my own.
Good luck to you, Mr. Harrison.
Harrison fell for it. 2 beat it. So need your help.
Have a look around.
Nick, let me have your gun.
Them dead blamed varmints?
Let's rush them.
No. Them shots just give me a better idea. Come on.
Mind telling the fellow where you're going? Let's call it varmint hunting.
There they are. Give me the bag. Keep that wagon moving. Now.
Come on, come on.
Harrison shot bad. Get out from there. We gotta get into town quick. He ain't dead, is he? Got a chance.
Them outlaws held me up and took Harrison's money. Well, I couldn't help it. Them bandits guns sticking at me, it's a wonder I wasn't killed.
It's a wonder I don't kill you right now. Now make tracks. If I catch you around this neck of the woods again, you'll eat more lead than you can digest.
Yeah, and that goes for me, too.
Jeff, you take my horse. We gotta get into a doctor quick. I'll drive. Doc said you'd be good as new in a couple of weeks, Mr. Harrison.
A couple of weeks? Do you realize what that'll mean?
Well, yes. Getting your health back is important.
But Sloan and his gang will take over.
Maybe you won't have things so easy.
Billy, you've just got to reconsider. You've got to help me make Sage Valley a decent, respectable community.
No, but I can't the job. Isn't there a ranch around here that can handle it?
You saw what happened to Tim Pine.
Yeah. Oh, I wish I could help you.
Will you sit down? You're making me nervous.
Yeah? How do you suppose I feel? There's no telling what Billy's doing in there.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Yeah?
How? Wait till he gets out.
Maybe you're right.
Come on, we got a job to do. Where we at? To the casino.
I am dreaming all alone of the man who broke my heart. He made me leave a happy home for my friends I had to part. Oh, right now. I am dreaming all alone of the man who broke my heart. He made me leave a happy home from my friends I had to part. No, I think it's down here. From the start. Yeah, right there. When his kisses cold to me, told the truth like here from the start.
Looks like there's going to be a new sheriff.
Yeah, looks like it. I reckon you don't have to change your mind now.
Say, Bill, what's gotten into you? Ever since you came out of Harrison's, you've been acting strange. Closed mouth as a clam.
Yeah. I thought you said we had a job to do.
We do have a job to do.
I hope I'm not intruding.
No, not at all. As a matter of fact, I've been wanting to talk to you. You remember Fuzzy and Jack?
Yeah, hello.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Well?
Did you notice anything strange when the sheriff was shot? In the coach, I mean.
What do you mean, strange? He drew his gun and he suddenly slumped over.
What were the others doing?
Why, they were shooting.
At the outlaws?
Certainly at the outlaws. Why?
I was just asking.
Look, are you the new sheriff?
No, ma'am.
Well, until you are, stop playing sheriff.
I'd like to ask the same question she did.
Jack, what are you up to, Billy?
Maybe I've changed my mind about being sheriff.
And then I walked away from them.
Wouldn't look good to start off the new town government with a shooting scrape. Slim, your first job as sheriff would be to arrest those saddle tramps. We can take care of them later. Everything clear? You better make a good sheriff, Slim.
You won't have any trouble from me.
That's fine. I don't think we'll have any more trouble from Harrison either. Sloan, lock this up in the safe. Tell those suckers out there that Slim has been elected their new sheriff.
Are you going to stick around?
No. I'd better keep under cover until we take the town over. Janet and me are going up to the hideout. You boys come up later and let me know the results. Go on, get going.
Bill, did you mean what you said a while ago?
Yeah, really? Gonna take on that sheriff job?
Still got my credentials.
Uh-oh. Here comes our friend.
Let me have your attention, please. We have just counted the ballots, and Slim Jenkins here has been unanimously elected sheriff of Sage Valley. Congratulations, Sheriff. It ain't on the level. He's fooling. Where's Harrison and what's he doing? And to make it legal, here's a brand new badge. It's never been worn. Hold it, Sloan.
I think you've made a mistake. Mayor Harrison appointed me sheriff yesterday. Here's the authorization.
Why, yes, I think there has been a little mistake.
Drop your guns. I said drop your guns.
Nice work, Nick. Now you pin the badge back on the sheriff.
Oh!
Good work, Sheriff. If Judge Harrison says you're sheriff, that's good enough for us. That election was framed. We didn't have a chance to vote. What Judge says is okay.
I want to thank you, fellas. My first job of sheriff is to arrest this man for the murder of Tim Fine.
That's the way to talk. Sloan's guilty and he'll hang. That's the kind of action we want.
You heard what I said, Sloan?
You won't get away with this.
I'm doing all right so far. Get going.
Hey, Billy. What do you want done with these varmints?
Leave them. Come on.
Hey, you're doing all right for a starter on cleaning up this town. You're a good man.
And with the authority vested in me, I hereby swear you in as sheriff of Sage Valley.
Now we got a real sheriff, boys. Sloan and his gang are through.
I don't know what to say, fellas, except I'll do my best.
Well, us ranchers are all with you. Run the varmints out of Sage Valley.
We know we can depend on you, Billy.
I guess I'd better get going, Mr. Harrison. I've got a prisoner to look after.
Well, if you need anything, call on me.
Thank you, sir. All right, fellas.
But I think we made a good selection.
Except for that scar and that soup strainer he's got on his upper lip there, he's a spitting image of you, Billy.
Yeah, without that mustache, he looks enough like you to be your brother.
Where'd you get this?
There's a whole bundle of them over there on the desk.
You know, I wonder we've been getting blamed for a lot of crimes with these posters floating around over the country. Any idea who he is?
Wouldn't be surprised if he's the one causing all the trouble around here. I had a brother. He died soon after I left home.
Oh, you had me going for a minute. Yeah, me too.
I think this Kansas is the leader of the gang that killed the sheriff, held up the stage, and tried to kill Harrison when they stole his money.
Well, that adds up.
Let's go after him. You know, it'd sort of be fun kind of rounding up those varmints.
Now, listen.
May I come in?
Come in.
I want to talk to you about Kansas.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. You know about him.
We've heard a few things. What's on your mind?
Well, I've been talking to him, and he's decided to give himself up.
Nice girl.
Yeah.
You see, well, I've been in love with Kansas for a long time, and ever since we've met, I've tried to straighten him out and make him a law-abiding citizen, like you. They've never listened to me before, but now he's beginning to see things differently.
Well, we're open for business every day.
Just one thing. He wants to see you alone first, and that's just to talk things over.
I don't see what's good.
Please do it for me. All I need is a little convincing, and of course you don't know how much it means to me to get Kansas straightened out, but, well, please do it.
All right, I'll go with you.
Thanks, Billy. It won't take long, and you'll not be sorry for helping me.
Mind waiting a minute? Maybe a trap. I'm curious to hear what he has to say. Besides, I'd like to meet him.
How about $5? It's a trap.
At least I'm walking into it with my eyes open. If it's on the level, we can clean this town up. If it isn't, you boys know what to do.
Yeah, what kind of poses do you like?
Ready, Miss Janet?
You know, Fuzzy, this one don't add up. What do you mean? That gal's doing a noble thing.
Yeah? No maverick was ever thrown or branded with words.
You know what to do. Don't try any funny business, Mr. Sheriff. Get his gun. Quite an actress, honey. She sure is. Said you wanted to have a talk. Sure. We'll have a talk. Janet, you and the boys go outside. Sheriff and I have got a little private business.
Okay.
Thanks for the double cross. Sit down, have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. I'm all right here. I said sit down. Everyone said we ought to meet. I've heard the same thing. Seems like we met before. First time I've been in this part of the country. Come from Kansas, don't you? Never mind where I come from. What do you want with me? Gonna play sheriff for a while. Let me have them clothes. Quick.
You know, Jeff, Billy ought to be back by now. You want me to say I told you so?
If those Mavericks have done anything to him, why, I'll skin their hide.
Well, Billy, it's about time you got back.
Never mind all that. Give me the keys. I'm releasing Sloan.
Sloan? Well, sure, Bill. They're right here. But I thought we were holding him for trial.
No evidence.
What do you think, Jeff?
The same thing you do.
I'll see you boys later. Well, what do you know about that? I only know one thing. Something's happened to Billy. Yeah, but what? Why, if those varmints... Come on, let's find him. Come on.
Our new sheriff for them crooks, and he released Sloan, too. It don't look right. Harrison ought to know about this.
Very clever, Sheriff. What do we do now? Get busy on the ranch's IOUs. They can't pay. You know what to do. Right.
He sold out. That's what he done and went over to Sloan's side.
I can't believe it.
We all saw it with our own eyes.
Where are those other fellows that were with him?
We went over to the sheriff's office, but they've skipped town. I tell you, Harrison, something's got to be done. Sloan's gave us 24 hours to pay up them IOUs. If we don't pay him, he's going to take our ranches. There's trouble brewing.
Well, there's something mighty funny about this whole thing.
We're not going to let him get away with it, Jed. Come on, man.
Wait.
We've waited too long now.
Well, where do we go now?
We gotta keep looking, Fuzz. Come on.
Hold it, Fuzz.
Say, there's Billy's horse.
Yeah. Come on.
Hey.
Billy, you all right? Sure. Where's Kansas? Why, he came in and released Sloan. We thought that... I know. We haven't got any time to lose. Hurry. Right.
Boys, take their guns. We don't want any more trouble.
Now, wait a minute. I'm your sheriff. This outfit here doesn't belong to the...
Yeah, we know all about that. You're mighty clever in changing around, but you ain't fooling us anymore.
Now, look, I'm trying to tell you that...
Come on, men. Bring them along. Come on, let's go.
Looks like we played the wrong cards.
I played them wrong by taking the sheriff's job.
Oh, they can't do nothing to us.
No.
You'd be lucky if they don't hang us.
But Billy, with that Kansas fella running around loose, it looks
That's just it, Jeff. Now, the ranch is convinced that I've been masquerading as bandit and sheriff. We've been blamed for everything around here.
Well, I'm not going to take it laying down.
I do it all the time. If you guys had listened to me, we'd have been on our way.
Oh, shut up, Fuzz. You're always moaning when we get into a jam.
Don't make any noise.
You wait here till Fuzzy brings Harrison and the ranches.
You're not going in there alone.
Think I ought to get my clothes.
Well, I'm going with you.
I said wait here, Jeff.
Take my gun, Bill.
No, thanks. Don't think I'll need it. Kansas inside?
Yeah, he's inside.
You see, we didn't finish our talk. Hello, Kansas. Take it easy. Thought we'd finish our talk. Sure, we'll talk. Leave us alone, Nick. But I have to say this fella's private. Tell the men outside to make sure he come along.
If you need me, I'll be right outside.
I don't think I'll need any help this time. Sit down. What's on your mind? I thought you and me ought to know each other a little better. Sure. You don't very often find two fellows who looks the same. You know who I am? Sure. You're Billy the Kid. That's right. And you're Ed Bonnie, my brother. You're crazy. Sit still.
Hold it. Get in here. Found this fellow sneaking around outside.
There's one more. His friend, the fellow with the whiskers. I think I know what's going on. Think you're pretty clever, don't you, Billy? But you're not clever enough. This other friend of yours is bringing the ranches and Harrison. You thought you'd entertain me until they arrived. Get up. We're getting out of here, taking these two with us. Finish our business in town.
In town?
It's just where they won't be looking for us. Get going.
Right over there. All right, boys. Let's spread out and surround the place.
Shh. Don't make any noise and we'll sneak in on them.
Looks like they've given us a slip and taken Billy and Jeff with them.
You mean they joined up with them? If there is two of them.
Well, sure there's two of them. One of them's this Kansas Ed who's been doing all the murdering around here, and the other one's my pal, Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid, huh?
Now I know where I've seen him.
But Billy didn't have nothing to do with it.
That's enough. Come on, then. Now we know what we're up against. Two of the worst outlaws in this country joined up. Come on, then.
Hey, no, wait a minute. You're barking up the wrong tree. You do.
Kansas, darling. Where you been?
Hello, Kansas. We've got a lot to do. Leave that saddle tramp out here. You don't believe in fighting fair, do you? No. But you can tell me about it sometime. Harrison and the rancher just rode out of town an hour ago. They're looking for us. When he comes back to town, we'll settle with him. From now on, this town's going to be run my way. This time I'm staying. Come on in the office. We'll finish our little talk. Wait a minute, Slim. This is private. What gives you the crazy idea we're brothers? For one thing, we look alike. Yeah? What else? Nothing in particular. Now get this and get it straight. I'm not your brother and my name's not Bonnie. Made quite a reputation for yourself as Billy the Kid, haven't you? You're doing all right yourself. And I'm going to do better. Thought you were going to take over this town. You made a nice try getting appointed sheriff. But there's no room for the two of us around here. I'd like you to answer me just one thing. Yeah? What? Did Mom die before you left home?
right, all of you. Get over there. Get going.
Sorry yet. But from now on, things are going to be different. With you, Mom, and me. Mom? Mom died a year ago. Yeah, but things will be different. I didn't know, Billy. It's all right, Jeff. Just got off on the wrong foot.
Well, Billy the Kid, you saved us the trouble of hanging your pal here. But you and the others will be dancing on the end of a rope. You thought you were pretty clever, didn't you? Well, you even had me fooled for a while. Come on, get moving.
You'll find Sloan and the others in the closet in the saloon. You'll listen to me.
Yeah, if there is a next time. From the looks of it, we're going to end things right here.
I can't understand Harris turning on us. What's the idea, Harris?
Never mind. Follow me.
Sure had us fooled, Mr. Harrison.
It was the only way. I never could convince the ranchers that Billy the Kid wasn't in with Kansas and his gang. Well, you'd better get along before you run into any more trouble.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Just one more thing, Billy. You boys can always count on the mayor of Sage Valley if you ever need any help.
Thank you, Mayor. We won't forget.
So long.
So long,
Bye.
Mayor.
Well, partners, it's time for old Sunset to hit the trail. But before I go, I wanted to tell you how you can get in touch with me. You may reach me via email at sunsetcuddy@gmail.com. And you may also join the brand new Sunset Cuddy Sharpshooters Club on Facebook, where we will discuss the old westerns and your favorite cowboy heroes. Now, partners, I want to leave you with some parting words for you to remember as you begin your week ahead. Go out into the world in peace. Have courage. Hold on to what is good. Return no one evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the suffering. Honor all persons. Love and serve the Lord. Rejoicing in the power of the Holy Spirit. Amen. See you on the trail, partners.
There was justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him ride across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while. Justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him ride across our small town screen. In my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while.
Howdy, partners. I'm Sunset Cuddy, and welcome to 6-Gun Theater. On this program, we will celebrate the sagebrush superheroes of the golden age of the Hollywood B-Western. Classic Western films which were made on sets much like the one you see behind me. On these sets, you'd likely find cameramen, directors, producers, and those daredevil stars who all work together to produce some of the most electrifying and entertaining motion pictures ever made. Films that thrilled action-hungry audiences of the 1930s and 1940s. On this episode, we spotlight one of Hollywood's toughest hombres, the late, great Bob Steele. Steele was born Robert Adrian Bradbury on January 23, 1907 in Portland, Oregon, into a vaudevillian family. His father, Robert North Bradbury, was an actor and even wrote and directed many of Bob Steele's best films. Bob Steele started acting in films with his twin brother Bill in a series of films their father lensed entitled The Adventures of Bill and Bob. Steele's career skyrocketed in 1927 when Film Booking Offices of America, or FBO, hired him to star in a series of westerns. From then on, Steele starred in films for almost every studio producing B-westerns, including Monogram, Producers Releasing Corporation, Republic Pictures, and even lower-budgeted studios such as Sam Katzman and A.W. Hackle's Supreme Pictures Corporation, who released this morning's film, 1935's The Rider of the Law. In addition to his Western film roles, Bob Steele also acted in higher-budgeted A productions, such as his memorable turn as villain Lash Canino in Howard Hawks' legendary film The Big Sleep, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Bob Steele, stern-faced cowboy star of so many westerns, passed away on December 21st, 1988, but is forever remembered by the front row kids who watched him on Saturdays. Steele rides with us today in the 1935 Supreme Pictures production of Rider of the Law.
Morning, Colonel. Howdy.
Dad, they're robbing your bank. Why don't you carry a gun?
I'd only draw their fire and endanger your life.
This is unbearable. The whole town terrorized by a handful of tovers. And nobody man enough to stop them.
They're dangerous men, Ann.
I don't think they're so dangerous. They're just shooting around people to scare them.
Marshal, Colonel. Better report it to the mayor as usual. That's right. Come on, boys. Let's get him to the doctor. There you are, Mayor. We got to fill that job. Can't open the bank until we do.
Might as well try to get someone to wear a bullseye in a shooting gallery.
It took me 2 weeks of earnest endeavor to inveigle this last man into accepting the position. It's just impossible to get a man to fill this job of marshal.
How would you like to wear this, Ed?
No, thanks, Mayor. I got a wife and family back east.
Bad enough having them rob the bank when I'm insured. Until this town has a peace officer, I can't get insurance.
Someone will rise to this occasion. Every emergency brings forth a great man. When this country needed saving, Who was it stepped forth from obscurity and saved it? Abraham Lincoln.
Howdy, barkeep. Brady's the name. Buffalo Brady.
Oh, yeah. There you are, Mr. Brady. Still in a volcano and aged in a rattlesnake's den. I know what you buffalo hunters want.
Buffalo hunting days is over. We hide butchers kill them all off. What? That's good.
Another?
Can't. I'm broke. I won't be for long. I aim to make me a fortune trapping. Oh, I'm a sly old fox when it comes to trapping. If I had me $100 for supplies, I'd clean out all the fur in Arizona.
So, you're looking for a job, huh?
You gents seem to speak my language.
Can you shoot?
Well,
Not bad. How would you like to make $100 a month?
If it's murder you want done, I'm a law-abiding man.
You can take this job and be more law-abiding than ever.
Say, is there any special trouble going on in this town?
Tut, tut, my friend. You must have noticed as you rode down the street the serene peace of Apache City, our salubrious climate, and the fame of our gold and silver mines are drawing strangers from all over the world. This job will soon be taken, so, what do you say?
I'd like to earn that $100, but...
The job's yours, and it's permanent.
Permanent?
Give you 2 to 1. You keep it the rest of your life.
Where and when do I get that 100?
Come over to my bank.
I'll be right over.
The end of the month. Meantime, I'll give you a cabin to live in, rent-free.
Congratulations, Marshal.
Marshal?
That's right. And I'm sure that your conduct in office will win you the reputation of another Abraham Lincoln.
Marshal.
Howdy, boys. I'm the new marshal.
So you're the new marshal, eh? My name's Tulliver.
So's mine.
We're all Tullivers.
Yeah, I hear to you, boys. Well, I'll be heading back to town. See you again sometime.
Yeah, maybe once too often.
Well, so long. Howdy, boys.
Howdy.
Well, young fella, here's where you get off.
Thank you very much, sir, for the transportation. How much do I owe you?
Nothing, son, but you better be careful. This is a tough town.
Thank you.
do you do, stranger? I'm the town marshal. Can I help you any?
My name's Bob Marlowe.
Glad to meet you.
Could you direct me to a hotel?
Why, they rent rooms here.
Well, I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to rest very well. They stay open all night, don't they?
Yes, I reckon they do. Say, I got just the place you want. A nice, quiet little cabin that I'll rent to you reasonable, at a bargain.
Just what do you call reasonable?
Well, you sure got a shrewd head on them young shoulders. Let me see. How about 50 a month?
Well, I couldn't afford that.
Wait a minute, I'll make it 40. 30 then.
That's still too much.
Well, 20, how's that?
That's more like it.
That's a bargain. Let's have the cash.
I want to see the place first.
Well, I can go with you, but I'll show you where it is. You follow this street up to the first gulch. Turn up the hill, and there she is.
Well, how could I get there?
Oh, you can borrow Tom Pruitt's horse over there.
Won't he object?
Object? Not likely. I got him locked up in the hoosgow.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Hold on there. Have you got a gun?
Well, of course not.
Well, you can't tell. You might be needing one out there alone.
Oh, goodness gracious, what for?
Suppose you was to meet a catamount or a bar. Now, there's a killer, sure enough. Ain't she a beauty? I'll let you have her at a bargain. For cash.
No, thanks. I can take care of myself all right.
Suppose somebody else got this idea ahead of us.
Nope, ain't been touched. Money's still there, but we're going to have some tough time of digging it out.
The rest of the boys sure going to be sore when they come to get their share of that bank job.
Wasn't enough to split between 10 know-how.
I know. Plenty though for two rafts. Let me see. You better go and look, see if somebody's coming.
All right. Not even a squirrel in sight.
Say, Buffalo, do you know anything about Tom Pruitt's horse?
I lent it to a friend of mine. Tom won't need it in the hoosgow.
But he isn't in the hoosgow. I let him off on a $10 fine. If you don't get his horse back pronto, he'll be shooting you for a horse thief.
A horse thief? Wow! I'll see what I can do.
There she is, just like we left it.
Well, hurry up, hurry up.
Well, if you're in such a hurry, drag it out yourself.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Haven't you any respect for other people's property?
What's that to you?
I just rented this cabin, and I'll thank you if you'll clean up the mess.
Goodness gracious. I'm afraid we couldn't be bothered, don't you know? You see, we're about to take a trip, and our horses would be annoyed if we kept them waiting.
Yes. Yeah. I'll report this to the town marshal.
No, you don't. Sit down.
How are we going to tote this stuff?
We'll borrow the tenderfoot's luggage. Bring that bag over here.
Who's there? The marshal. By gravy, what have you been doing?
I didn't do it.
Two of the worst murderers that ever robbed a bank. And dead as a mackerel.
But I didn't kill him.
So you recovered the loot. Son, this is going to make history in Arizona. It sure is. When we bring this money back to town, we're going to get credit for the greatest exploit since the Earp brothers won the fight at the OK Corral.
But listen, they shot each other. I don't want any credit for it. Do I look like a killer?
You can't always tell by looks. Well, we better be getting out of here before some more Tulliver shows up. Hang that on you. You might need it on the way in. They got a lot of relatives, these corpses have.
But I don't want to wear this. I look like a gunfighter.
Put it on. You'll find them cartridges mighty handy, in case we have to shoot it out with the Tullivers.
Oh, goodness gracious. You're not going to say I killed those two, are you?
You don't need to worry, son. I'll take care of your reputation, even if it means I have to take the blame myself. There you are, sir.
Splendid.
Pardon me. Buck, what's all the excitement?
I don't know, Colonel.
All I heard was two of those Tullivers got shot. Tullivers, eh?
It serves them right, Dad. Now maybe you can get some of your money back.
Yeah. Excuse me, dear. Wait for me at the bank.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Colonel, here you are. And there's your money. Thanks to this brave defender of law and order.
I'm most grateful to you, sir. How'd you get this money?
Yes. Tell us what happened.
Well, it was this way. I figured that cabin was a likely place, seeing as how it belonged to the man they stole the money from. So I snuck up and looked through the window, like an old Indian fighter would do, before walking into a trap. Seeing both them bank robbers inside, I pulled my gun and strode to the door.
Go on. Tell us how you killed those Tullivers.
Me? I never said I killed any Tullivers.
You did.
I didn't. I said there was two of them dead out at the colonel's cabin, and I was just going to tell you how it happened.
Well, go on. If you didn't kill them, who did?
Yes. Who did?
Well, it was that young man.
Oh, no. I didn't do it. Just a minute. I didn't kill anyone.
Ah, folks, he's too modest. However, when we opened the door, he jumped in ahead of me. Doc Tulliver fired at him, Jake Tulliver fired at him. Then he drawed both them guns of his and fired so fast he looked like two lightning flashes at once. His right gun stopped Jake, and his left gun done for Doc. Then they fell, both of them, in their tracks. So, folks, there's your hero, Fighting Bob Marlowe.
Congratulations. Splendid. We're proud to have you here, Mr. Marlowe.
Gentlemen, you don't understand.
So you killed our brothers, eh?
No, you see, it was like this.
He sure did.
That's all we wanted to know. Come on, fellas.
Hey, just a minute. I'm glad they didn't notice this money. Young man, may I conceal this in your bag till we get to the bank? Why, certainly. That's fine. Oh, Anne. I want to present Mr. Marlowe, my daughter, Miss Carver. How do you do?
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Marlowe.
There's such a thing as being too modest, miss, and that's him. Why, any other man around bragging about what he did for this town today, the first thing you know, he'd be saying he didn't even have a hand in it.
Oh, but you did, didn't you?
Well, yes, but you see, he admits it. He ought to be rewarded. I can think of no more fitting hands than yours, miss, to pin this decoration on him.
With pleasure.
No, please, you see, I didn't...
Oh, but you deserve it. Please let me pin it on.
Well, Colonel, if anybody wants to know who killed them two Tullivers, you can say it was our deputy marshal.
May we have the pleasure of your company at dinner tonight?
I'd be delighted. Thank you. And at that time, we can discuss the matter of the reward.
Reward?
Naturally. There's a reward for the recovery of the money.
Wow!
Howdy. How do you do, sir?
Shave or a haircut, mister?
Just a shave, I guess.
No, don't worry, you'll get it. I got the sharpest razors in the territory.
It's a nice location you have here.
Yeah.
Did you see the holdup?
Well, just the start of it. You see, I kind of lost interest when the bullets commenced to fly close. How do you want your shave?
Pretty close, please.
And you'll get her close. Now, my name ain't Razor Tolliver.
Tolliver?
Yeah, and I ain't ashamed of it. Even if I have got some brothers, it's kind of wild. I suppose you've heard tell about a couple of them getting killed.
No, sir, I'm just a stranger here.
Yeah, well, don't you believe all you hear. I know the shooting habits of them two brothers of mine, and I know that they wasn't killed on the square. The man who did it was a murdering coward, and I'd like to have him in my chair right now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'd give him just about the same chance as he'd give Doc and Jake. If I had him here, just a little nick on the throat right there, just about an inch deep, and Hey, I thought you wanted a close shave.
Pardon me.
Howdy, Barbara.
Howdy.
Reckon I'm next.
Yeah, sit down. I'll be with you in a minute.
Don't mind if I do. Had a pretty busy time today. I'm tired. I reckon you heard about the Tulliver shooting.
Yes. Did that deputy of yours actually kill them two men?
Did he? It was like an Indian massacre. He never give them fellas a chance.
Careful, Mr. Tolliver.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the matter? You're next.
I got to go. I got to see the mayor.
Say, stranger, what's your business in this town?
Oh, I'm just looking around.
Looking for work, I suppose, huh? Well, I'll just bet you $1 against the shave I give you. I can guess your occupation in 3 guesses.
All right, sir. That's a bet.
All right. Now, you just sit here and steam for a minute while I try and figure you out and strap my razor. Now then, mister, I'll be through with you in a jiffy. Just lean your head back.
How's that, sir?
Fine.
Evening, Mr. Milo. Good evening, Colonel. I'll be with you in just a minute. Saw you through the window. Want to have a talk with you. Well, young man, now that you're a deputy, we'll have to get you a riding outfit. That'll be fine. Thank you, sir. Well, bye.
I want to see you, Colonel.
I'll be in first thing in the morning. We'll have lots of good times together.
And besides, Dad needs a young man like you in the bank.
Say, I'm not cutting in on some other fellow, am I?
Oh, no. I've never had any use for the young men in this town. They're all buffaloed by the Tullivers. They haven't any courage. Dad, now you don't have to worry about replacing that bookkeeper who quit after the holdup. I persuaded Mr. Marlowe to take the job.
Well, I know he's a fine fella, and I'd like to have him. But being able to subtract Tullivers doesn't prove he's able to add figures.
Oh, but he is.
I'm sure I could handle the position. I've had plenty of experience.
There goes your only objection, Dad. He can start right in the morning.
Well, I'll think it over. Thank you, Colonel. Good night. Good night.
I'll be right in, Dad.
What you doing here, Tulliver?
I've come about that Marlowe. Is he around anywhere?
Just left.
Then listen. I checked up on him when I had him in the chair. And he's a star packer sent here by the governor.
You sure?
Yes, with a letter of authority. Don't let looks fool you, Colonel. That boy's one of the deadliest gunmen in the Southwest.
Why, do you think he suspects?
See me at the barber shop tomorrow. And don't be surprised if he's dead before morning.
Where's Marlowe?
He said good night.
So soon?
Yes, he had some important letters to get off on the morning stage.
Oh. Important letters, huh?
That fellow that shot Doc and Jake will be along here in a minute. He just put his horse in the stable.
Yeah? I'll take care of him.
Good. Come on, Nate.
gunfighting, I reckon. Only one report.
Luckily someone shot a skunk. Drink up, Nate. Have one of us, barkeep.
Don't mind if I do. I don't know what you're celebrating, but here's how.
Leave it. Put out another glass. Red will be along in a minute.
Hello, Deputy. I've been looking all over for you. Let's have a little powwow up in my room. Sit down.
Come on. Something's happened to Red.
Now that you've been out and seen that nice, quiet cabin, I suppose you'd like to pay me a month's rent in advance.
Oh, I couldn't use the cabin now. I could never think of living out there alone after what happened today.
Why, it's only $20 a month. I'll make it 10.
No, thanks. I'll put up here at the hotel.
You'll find it pretty dangerous.
Not as dangerous as living out there alone.
Well, if you feel that way about it, better let me give you some lessons, them shooting irons.
Lessons?
Ought to be worth $10 a lesson. But me being generous, oh, I got a heart as big as a buffalo. I don't want to go to your funeral, so let me show you how to handle them guns. For nothing.
All right.
And then if you feel like it, you can buy me a drink. Now, the first thing you got to learn is the draw. And you got to do it just like this every time.
We just took Red to the doctor with a bullet in his hip. Where's that deputy?
We've just been waiting for him. He's upstairs in Brady's room.
I'm going to even things up.
What would you do if a bad man came in that door with a gun already in his hand?
Well, Buffalo, I'll show you. I must have hit him, Buffalo.
What a deputy. He's only been in town one day and he's put 4 Tullivers out of business already. That calls for a drink, and it's on me, folks. Barkeep, set 'em up for everybody. I'm going to the barber shop. I'll be right back.
All right, Dad.
Good morning, Miss Carver.
Good morning. You're down early, aren't you?
I want to make a good impression on your father.
I'm sure you will. But how did you get in?
Well, I explained to the janitor that I was starting to work here this morning.
Oh, I see.
We got to get rid of him and do it quick. He's whittling us down to his size. Tomorrow it'll be too late, so we'll put him away today. We'll rob the bank again.
But
Well, we'd have to rob it again anyway. You promised us half the loot and you haven't given us a dime. We let him live. He'll have the goods on us as well as on you. Well, what about it?
My daughter's there.
You'd better get her out of there before 2 o'clock this afternoon.
How do you make a capital letter?
You press down on this key, and then you hit the one you want. Like this.
Oh, I see.
Carver, miss.
Why, he isn't in. Perhaps I can help you.
Maybe you can, Miss Carver. I come to see about the reward.
Reward? What reward?
For bringing the stolen money back to town yesterday.
But Mr. Marlowe did that.
Shucks, the colonel telling himself that I put that money back into his hands.
But I don't understand. I thought Mr. Marlowe shot those two Tullivers.
That's the story he wanted told. So I up and told her. Fact of the matter is, he didn't have a gun. They had a fight over the money and shot each other.
You mean he just wanted to be...
Wanted to be a hero to impress the ladies. It's natural at his age. Me, I prefer the cash and let the credit go. Talking about cash, miss, do you think $100 would be all right?
Oh, you'll have to see my father about that.
Oh, all right.
Bob,
I overheard what Buffalo said.
and you wanted everyone to believe you were a hero.
And let me explain.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to ever see you again.
But Tulliver, let's not be hasty. There must be some other way.
You heard me, Colonel. That bank's going to be robbed again this afternoon, and that star packer is going out of there feet first.
That's murder. I can't have that on my conscience.
You should have thought of all that before you planned the first robbery and embezzled to help your friends. Now then, you get back to the bank and have that vault open. And the money ready for the boys.
I'm not going through with it.
All right, Colonel. Have it your own way. But we'll be there at 2 o'clock.
Down early this morning, Colonel. Yeah, how are you?
Remember, fellas, we got to get that star packer. He'll be back here with a posse and wipe us all out.
Marlowe, I wish you'd run up to the gold dust mine and bring back some dust they want to bank. Yes, sir. Now.
I'll go after the bank closes. I don't mind the overtime.
I want you to go right now.
I said I'd wait until the bank closes, sir.
Marlowe, you're through. Get your hat and get out of here.
I've got work to do here, Colonel. There must be some reason why you don't want me here. What is it? Why not tell me, Colonel? A man who's in trouble ought to be trying to make friends, not get rid of them.
You call yourself a friend? Don't you think I know who and what you are? And still, I don't want you to get hurt. Take my advice and get out of here before it's too late.
Thanks, Colonel, but I'm staying. I might be needing another gun, Colonel. Thanks.
Colonel, I want to have a nice, quiet little talk with you.
All right, sir. What is it?
Dad! The Tullivers are coming!
out of ammunition. Give me that gun. Back in your office. Come, dear.
Bad, Razor? No, not bad. It's only a crease. Get a battering ram and bust in that door and get that hombre that shot me.
Buffalo, if they come through that door, let them have it. I sure will. Colonel, they've blown the ball. Don't open that door, son. It's suicide. I got him on the run, Colonel. Wait a minute, Joel. Who are you firing at your own deputy? My deputy? Was that him? Tulliver's hangout. I'm telling you, we can round up the whole bunch of them and get that money back. Who's going with me? There ought to be one man in this crowd. Buffalo, how about you?
Sorry, my authority ends at the city limits.
Well, mine doesn't. I've been authorized by the governor to enforce the law anywhere in this state. And I'm deputizing you to go with me. Who else? All right. I'll organize my own posse. I'll round up every man that isn't yellow and can carry a gun. We'll corral this Tulliver gang for keeps. Buffalo, phone every rancher in this valley. We'll pick them up on our way out of town.
Wow!
Fine, man. Right? Come on, man, hurry it up. Let's get out of here.
I can't understand all this hurrying. Well, that Star Packer's liable to be along here any minute now with a bunch of rangers. And I'm going to be out of the territory when he gets here. Any of you boys who want to stay, it's all right with me. Put that money in one of the bags.
Don't move, Tulliver. I got you covered.
Hey, Buffalo. What are you doing down there?
I got him. I got him. By Jiminy, he ain't going to get away from me this time. Yes, sir. I cleaned the house for sure. Of course, I ain't saying Marlowe didn't help some. He done right well, considering.
Mr. Brady, in recognition of your services to the city today, allow me to present you with a token of our esteem. The leading merchants and citizens take pleasure in offering you this money, $100.
Congratulations, Buffalo. Now you can buy that trapping outfit you wanted.
What? Me waste my talents that way? Me be a low-down trapper? No, sir. Now that I got rid of the Tullivers, I'm going to keep this job. This calls for a drink on me, boys. Come on, everybody, step up here and help.
Hello, Bob. I don't want my daughter to hear this, so let's get it over with. You come about that $10,000. I'll tell you about it. I didn't steal that money. I lent it to my friends, and someday they're going to pay me back. It was just a matter of concealing the shortage.
I don't know what you're talking about, Colonel.
What?
You know, I've always wanted to buy an interest in a bank in a growing town like this.
You mean?
That you have nothing to worry about, so take it easy.
Ah.
Won't you come in?
I thought you never wanted to see me again.
Of course I do.
Well, partners, it's time for old Sunset to hit the trail. But before I go, I wanted to tell you how you can get in touch with me. You may reach me via email at sunsetcuddy@gmail.com. And you may also join the brand new Sunset Cuddy Sharpshooters Club on Facebook, where we will discuss the old westerns and your favorite cowboy heroes. Now, partners, I want to leave you with some parting words to remember as you begin your week ahead. Go out into the world in peace. Have courage. Hold on to what is good. Return no one evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the suffering. Honor all persons. Love and serve the Lord. Rejoicing in the power of the Holy Spirit. Amen. See you on the trail, partners.
There was justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him ride across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while. was justice in his six gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while.
Howdy, partners. I'm Sunset Cuddy, and welcome to Six Gun Theater. On this program, we will celebrate the sagebrush superheroes of the golden age of the Hollywood B-Western. Classic Western films, which were made on sets much like the one you see behind me. On these sets, you'd likely find cameramen, directors, producers, and those daredevil stars who all work together to produce some of the most electrifying and entertaining motion pictures ever made. Films that thrilled action-hungry audiences of the silent era, the 1930s, and 1940s. On this episode, we spotlight the late, great Art Acord. Acord was born on April 17, 1890. Sources differ as to the exact location of his birth. Some say Glenwood, Utah, or Stillwater, Oklahoma. Anywho, some fascinating facts about the early life of Artemus Art Acord. As a young man, Acord was a jack of all trades. He was a cowboy, a rodeo star, and ranch hand. In fact, Acord won the World Steer Wrestling Championship twice. Once in 1912 and again in 1916, defeating friend and challenger Hoot Gibson, a favorite of Six Gun Theater. Acord also holds the distinction of being one of the few cowboys who rode notorious bucking bronco Steamboat, who served as inspiration for the Wyoming license plate. Acord broke into movies in the early 19-teens and became a massive hit with audiences. Sadly, most of Acord's films for Universal Pictures no longer survive today. However, a few of his features, such as today's movie, The White Outlaw, still survive. In The White Outlaw, Acord portrays Johnny Douglas, the titular white outlaw who itches to cease his marauding lifestyle. He escapes pursuit from an oncoming posse and settles at a far-out ranch and befriends Ted Williams, portrayed by Western star Bill Patton. Williams is down on his luck and wishes to marry Janice Holbrook. In order to wed Janice, Ted robs the stage as the White Outlaw, and it's up to Johnny to clear his friend's name. This Western is an above-average production from director Robert J. Horner for distributor Ralph M. Likes Exhibitors Film Corporation and features impressive stunt work and storytelling. In fact, Horner liked the story so much, he later remade it in the sound era with Jack Perrin under the title The Apache Kids Escape. As for Art Acord, he struggled to find work towards the end of the silent era, due in part to a heavy drinking problem, as well as possessing a voice unfit for the sound screen. Acord later migrated to Mexico, where he worked as a miner before committing suicide in 1931. In years since, Acord has garnered cult-like status, due mainly to the near non-existence of his films, and is still fondly remembered by those hardcore fans of the Saturday morning shoot-'em-ups. Acord rides with us today in his 1929 silent epic, The White Outlaw. partners, it's time for old Sunset to hit the trail. But before I go, I wanted to tell you how you can get in touch with me. You may reach me via email at sunsetcuddy@gmail.com. And you may also join the brand new Sunset Cuddy Sharpshooters Club on Facebook, where we will discuss the old westerns and your favorite cowboy heroes. Now, partners, I want to leave you with some parting words to remember as you begin your week ahead. Go out into the world in peace. Have courage. Hold on to what is good. Return no one evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the suffering. Honor all persons. Love and serve the Lord, rejoicing in the power of the Holy Spirit. Amen. See you on the trail, partners.
There was justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. Would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while. There was justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while.
Howdy, partners. I'm Sunset Cuddy, and welcome to Six Gun Theater. On this program, we will celebrate the sagebrush superheroes of the golden age of the Hollywood B-Western. Classic Western films which were made on sets much like the one you see behind me. On these sets, you'd likely find cameramen, directors, producers, and those daredevil stars who all work together to produce some of the most electrifying and entertaining motion pictures ever made. Films that thrilled action-hungry audiences of the 1930s and 1940s. On this episode, we spotlight the late, great Johnny Mac Brown. Brown was born on September 1st, 1904 in Dothan, Alabama. In his youth, Brown was a halfback for the University of Alabama's Crimson Tide. Noted football coach Pop Warner called Brown, who was christened the Dothan Antelope, one of the fastest football players he'd ever seen. Brown was a part of the 1925 team, which secured the historic first win at the Rose Bowl in the game known as the game that changed the South. For these and other victories, Brown earned Most Valuable Player in 1925. Brown began his foray into films in 1927 when he signed a 5-picture deal with MGM. It was during this time that he appeared as Mary Pickford's love interest in her first talkie, 1929's Coquette. Eventually, Brown began making a name for himself in the B-Westerns and worked for a variety of studios, including Universal Pictures and Monogram Pictures, who produced this morning's film, 1944's Lawmen. Brown was so popular as a Western hero, he even garnered his own comic book series published by Dell Comics between 1950 to 1959. Johnny Mac Brown, All-American football hero and awesome Western star, passed away on November 14, 1974, but he is still fondly remembered for his Westerns and his astounding college football career. Johnny rides with us today alongside the great Raymond Hatton in the 1944 Monogram Pictures film, Lawmen.
Well, there she is, Sandy. The great city of Verdeen.
Yeah. Right where they said she'd be.
It looks peaceful enough.
Yeah, like the crust on a gooseberry pie. All the pains and aches are underneath.
We've got to cut into that pie, Sandy, and see how she tastes.
I know already. You know, there's a lot of peculiar things going on in Washington, but our head man ain't crazy.
And he ain't sending 2 of his best United States Marshals out here to eat cake either.
Right you are, son.
Well, Sandy, how's your appetite for gooseberry pie?
Oh, I think it'll set with me all right. We better split going into town. Kind of be strangers for a spell.
The same old system, huh?
Same old system.
All right, lead off, Sandy.
Heck.
shot Mr. Devers and got all the money in his cage and mine, too.
This is the third time my bank has been robbed this year.
Hey, that fella shot one of the bandits. I saw him do it.
Anybody know this man?
No, he cut down on the sheriff just before this man got him.
Well, I was just coming into town, and I seen this pistol ruckus going on. So I pointed in his general direction and pulled the trigger. He was sure unlucky, wasn't he? 'Cause I generally miss.
Well, I don't care how it happened. You did a good job. My name is Bradford. I'm the banker.
Sandy Hopkins. I'm sort of bootmaker and cobbler and so forth.
Now we're settled here. Now you call on me for anything you need, Hopkins.
Mr. Bradford, what do you think we'd better do with this man?
We'll take him over to the sheriff's office and see if anyone will recognize him.
My name's Pop Haynes.
Glad to know you, Pop.
Your coming along makes it double good.
Yeah, how's that?
We need a bootmaker.
Well, this town don't look hardly big enough to support two.
Oh, that. I used to be. That old man Laswell's been dead more than 6 months now.
Do tell. Well, you know, I might bring my stuff along and look around and then open up after a while.
Oh, all these things in there.
No.
Yes. Here. Come on, I'll show you.
Well, wait.
Well, no, come right along.
Well, here we are. What did I tell you? Everything's here.
Kind of messy, ain't it?
Well, yes, a little. See, folks had to fix their own boots.
Yeah? By the way, what old man Lastwell die of?
Well, some might tell you that he died when he fixed old Cactus Pete's boots so tight they pinched.
Some might tell me that, huh?
But don't pay no mind to it, though. Just gossip.
Just gossip?
Just gossip.
Yeah? But he was shot, wasn't he?
Oh, yes, he was shot, all right.
Well, tell me, who was the fellow that shot him?
Well, he was a fellow...
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Hey, your foot, man.
Where? Well, hit you very hard?
No, just nipped me a little. Just kind of surprised me. You're full of jokes, ain't you?
Well, after a fashion.
Well, I got to be going.
I'll see you later. Well, what luck did you have?
Pretty good. I trailed the boys up to their hideout in a place called Bear Paw Draw. I rode in to tell you if you miss me for a few days, that's where I'll be.
Uh-huh. You know, I think I'll go along with you.
Oh, you better stay here and keep an eye on the town.
Well, you know, I'm practically a businessman there now. I up and shot one of them bank robbers, and darned if they didn't give me a present for it.
Hey, that might make it easier for us. You know, robbing that bank 3 times in a row might be just an accident. But holding up that stagecoach every time it had a shipment of gold on it, that's no accident.
Now, that's just what I say. I think that gang's got a foreman around here.
Well, if I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Well, all right. Nevada, did you ever fix your own boots?
No, sir. I'll leave that for an expert. And it's got to be fixed just right, or I get popping mad.
Well, I guess everybody feels just about the same.
Yes, I guess so.
You know, I think I'll come up there with you where it's quiet and peaceful like. That is, if it gets too dangerous for me in town.
Dangerous? What the Sam Hill are you talking about?
Well, you know it this way. I just up and offhand I told them that I was a shoemaker. Doggone it if they didn't give me a whole boot shop.
What do you know about fixing boots?
Not a darn thing. And that's what I'm scared about.
Well, you better kind of take it easy, like.
All right. Anything on the trail?
Nothing so far.
No sign of Red? I guess not. If he was coming, he'd be here by now.
Something must have happened in town. Where's Gus?
Up on the rock with nickel plate?
You reckon he figures somebody might follow this here?
Yeah, and he also figured if they do, they won't get past 2 rifles. Yeah, that coffee ought to be ready by now. Smells like good coffee, too. Howdy. Don't ever make a move like that unless you can do it faster. You might get yourself killed. That's better. Now we forget about the fireworks and sort of talk this over peaceful like. Help yourselves. This is not a bad setup. Who's your boss? He ain't here. And you'd better hit the trail before he is. Oh, I guess I'll wait. That's your funeral. Where'd you come from? That ain't important. The main thing is I'm here. I'm warning you, you better hit the trail. Save your breath. I think I'm gonna like it here. You're taking things mighty high-handed, ain't you? That's right. I happened to be in town when you boys dropped in on the bank, and I trailed you here. It's a good thing I'm not a posse, you'd all swing.
That's from the cabin.
I don't like to kill off men I aim to work with. But the next time you try to draw on me, you're gonna get one dead center. Move down where I can keep an eye on you. Move!
What's going on here?
Put your rifles on the table. You won't need them. This waddy stuck us up and said he's joining us.
Where'd you get that idea?
You boys beat him to that bank today by 5 minutes. You lost one of your men, so I figured to take his place and his share.
Well, maybe I got something to say about that.
Maybe, but I don't think so.
There's enough of us to down him, boss. Say the word.
Go ahead and make your play. But this outfit is going to lose a couple of men. I'll start even with you.
Look out, boss. He's plenty fast. I like men that don't scare easy. We'll forget the gunplay. What do you answer to, mister?
Nevada'll do.
Shake, you're in. This is Nickel Plate, Killifer, Wilson, and Hardy.
Howdy.
Say, how'd you get by us? We was watching that trail.
Yes, I know. I saw you.
Come in.
$6,247 and a few cents, Mr. Bradford.
Well, that's quite a loss, Miller. But I suppose it could have been worse.
People have been asking me if we're going to close our doors.
Well, it's happened to us before, and we're still open, aren't we?
But you can't keep shouldering those losses.
I've got to.
What about those loans on cattle, the mortgages we hold? Some of those people need extension very badly.
I know, and I'll carry them as long as our credit lasts. And then, of course, we have to look after ourselves and those eastern banks.
Yes, sir.
And eastern banks are unsympathetic, Miller. Very unsympathetic.
I think I understand, Mr. Bradford. Mr. Slade's coming in to see you, sir.
All right.
Hi, Mr. Slade.
Hello, Miller. I saw the holdup from my office in the saloon. Besides getting one of our men killed by a shoemaker, how'd we come out?
A little better than $6,000.
That's just what you figured it'd be. Too bad half of it's got to come back into the bank. Now, what about that gold dust shipment in the vaults? Do we give half of that back, too, after we get it?
No, sir, we're going to keep that. And all of today's haul, too. There's going to be no more personal loans from those fictitious eastern banks.
And no more fancy extensions on mortgages and cattle.
You're right. I've got this town just where I want it. I'm going to own every head of stock, parcel of land, and mining property within 100 miles.
Now, don't cover too much ground there, Bradford. Part of it's mine, you know.
Why, of course it is, Slade. I'll take care of you, you know that.
Sure, but I like to talk about it, too, once in a while. What about that gold dust shipment? Still go out tomorrow night?
The stage leaves tomorrow night, and the gold will be on it.
Now, I'd better get up to Bear Paw Draw and tell the boys.
All right, do that.
There you are, Maverick. That ought to hold you for a while.
Hello, Sandy.
How are you?
I've been drumming up trade for you.
You won't have to bother about drumming up trade. Look in that chair. Everybody in town's been in here.
Well, Slim brought you a pair of boots here. Show them to him, Slim.
Yeah, Bobcat clawed him off me as I'd kick him out of the smokehouse. Can you fix him for me?
Well, you know, that'll take quite a job.
Oh, no hurry. Tomorrow night will be all right.
Yeah. All right. You drop in on your way home. See what I can do for you.
Here's seeing you.
Hey, this boot pinches. Whereabouts your boot stretcher?
Hello.
Hello, Phyllis.
Are you the new bootmaker?
Yes. Oh, Phyllis, this is Sandy.
How do you do, Sandy?
You.
Could you fix these in time for the dance tomorrow night?
Well, the boy isn't a very good dancer, is he?
And why not?
Well, looks like the toes of these shoes are all tromped down.
He's the best dancer in town.
Well, that's quite natural for a girl to feel that way about her young man.
He's not my young man. Clyde Miller is, well, he's just a good friend.
Well, you don't have to blush so deep about it.
I'm not blushing.
Well, I'm sorry. But I'd say it again if you blushed that pretty.
You can't get the best of Sandy, Phyllis. He sure is a card. Oh, by the way, you was telling me you wanted someplace to put up.
That's right.
Phyllis's aunt runs a boarding house.
Yes, she does, Sandy. You might come over and see if you like it.
Well, I'll do that. But I can't come right now because I've got a peck of work ahead of me. And I wouldn't be fibbing a mite to you if I told you that I didn't even know how to start it.
I wish you'd start with mine.
All right. No, on second thought, I think I better practice on the boot first.
All right, I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, all right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. What do you want?
Who are you?
Who am I? You better get back on that horse and start running before I show you.
Let him alone, Nevada.
This is Slade.
Next time you see me, don't start asking questions.
The next time I see you, I'll know you.
Come on in, Gus. Where's that new man?
He's on the Dodge. He rode in today.
Get rid of him.
He's all right. He's a good gun hand.
What'd you let him in for?
Well, he can take Red's place. He was hopping mad because we beat him to the bank by about 5 minutes.
Well, watch him. Take him with you on our first little party. If he makes one wrong move, let him have it.
Stay outside. This is a business talk.
Well, if there's business going on here, I'm in on it.
This is private business.
That's the kind I like to hear. Hey, who is he?
I'm giving orders here. We might as well all up and listen to this. Call him in.
Hey, nickel plate, Killefer, come on in. All you folks.
Now, you might be used to operating alone, but you ain't running any part of this outfit. You're taking orders.
Now, men, there's a gold dust shipment leaving town tomorrow night. Pick up the stagecoach right where the road runs into Sand Hill Pass. After that, stay out of sight till you hear from me.
Now, there's a man that speaks my language.
Come in, Sandy.
Am I too late for supper?
No. Annie Mac! Annie Mac! Don't be a-yelling like the house was afire. Every blessed time I... Oh. This is Sandy, Annie Mac.
Sandy Hopkins. Miss Phyllis said I might board with you, maybe.
Well, sit down. I'll let you know when supper's ready. Don't mind her. She always talks as though she just stubbed her toe.
Oh, I don't. My, something smells awful good, or else I'm mighty hungry. Oh, here's your shoes. I hope you'll be pleased with them, because I fixed them mighty solid like.
Well, hurry up. Supper's all ready.
And I know it's going to be mighty tasty.
Well, come on. You don't want it to get cold, do you?
Oh!
What's the matter with your hand?
Oh, no, nothing at all.
Let me see it. Why, that nail's all black. Is it contagious?
I don't think so. I caught it from a hammer.
Oh, Phyllis, get me that ball of fire liniment and some rags and a big needle.
A needle? It ain't that bad, is it?
I know what I'm doing. I ought to. I nursed 2 husbands to a comfortable grave.
2 husbands? To a comfortable grave?
I did that. And you ain't as strong as either one of them.
Do tell.
Here you are, Annie Mac. Oh, yes, this ball of fire liniment. Just use it for everything. Maybe a little mite strong, but you just have to stand it.
Oh! Now I know why they call it that.
Here, now. Just let me wrap it up now. Where's Clyde? Why, he knows we eat here at 7.
Clyde, is he coming?
Is he coming? Him that ain't missed a supper in months. Come on, now, give me your finger.
Oh!
Now the bandage. You know, when that clock over there strikes 7, you can hear him knock on that door. There. What'd I tell you? Well, my land, Phyllis, go on. Open the door, let him in.
Hello, Phyllis.
Hello, Clyde.
Hello, Annie Mac.
This is Sandy Hopkins, the new boarder.
Glad to see you again.
Howdy.
You did some mighty fine shooting this morning.
Well, I can't take credit for that. That was sort of accidental like.
I guess it must have been. Some of the boys have been pacing it off. 64 yards, almost 65.
That's remarkable. I didn't know a pistol would carry that far.
He was on the run, too, but you got him.
My land, supper's all ready. Go on, get in there. Get in there. Now, Phyllis, hurry up. Go on in, Clyde. I'm not going to cook supper and have it get all cold before we eat it.
And the people they did say for many miles away 'twas the outlaws Frank and Jesse James. Jesse left a wife to mourn all her life. The children they are brave. 'Twas the dirty little coward that shot Mr. Howard and laid poor Jesse in his grave.
I can't figure it out, neither can Mr. Bradford.
I'm only glad you didn't get shot. Did Auntie Max see through all your fine singing?
I'm afraid so. She's still at it.
I was just telling Phyllis, I can't understand how that gang of outlaws finds out about things.
No?
No, it just so happened we had more money in the bank today than we've had in 6 months.
Did you take it all?
Well, yes, all the cash.
Sure whether you're signal or not. Here of late, the birds have been starting to whistle just like you. You seem to be right at home. That woman, she could corral a bunch of outlaws single-handed.
Now, we may need things are starting up.
Yeah?
Had a visit up at Bearpaw today. His name is Slade. He's the boss, all right. But he's got a partner, and we've got to find out who he is. Slade runs a saloon. Maybe his partner lives here, too.
Well, that's a mighty good lead to start with.
They're figuring on holding up the stage tomorrow night for a shipment of gold. It's right here in the bank now.
You know, I thought that was more or less of a secret after the way this gang's been operating.
Yeah, that's just it. There's a leak somewhere.
Tomorrow night. Don't give us much time, does it?
No. Hey, I want you to figure out a way to keep that gold here, just in case I miss out.
Well, I suppose I could rob the bank, bury the dust.
You figure out an angle. You're smart enough for that.
I am?
Why, sure. But right now we're going to pay Mr. Slade a visit.
The both of us?
Yeah. You go on ahead. But listen, I want you to stir him up a little for me.
How bad do you want him riled up, Nevada?
Oh, make him mad enough to shoot you.
Nevada, you know, sometimes you're awful good to me.
And listen, remember, we are strangers.
I'm going to be the strangest stranger you ever met.
Good. Come on.
5 of spades. 3 of hearts. 10 of hearts. 3 of diamonds. And a cute girl. Ace high. 3 blues.
I'll just call that.
Pair of queens.
I don't know how a man's luck can run so bad, unless there's something wrong with the dealing.
Folks have been killed for those kind of remarks, old-timer.
People have gotten a lot of trouble from calling me old-timer.
Cards.
I'll take a stack.
$50 table stakes. Might be a little rough for you.
It's an open game. There's an empty chair. Here's my money.
All right. You asked for it.
You don't seem to be very friendly.
I picked my friends.
I'm careful that way, too.
Cut 'em. Here we go. There's a 9 of spades. Tray of clubs. 5 of hearts. King of spades. Deuce of diamonds. King of diamonds. First king bets.
Oh, I'll call it.
I'll stay.
Beats me.
Next better. Coming around. 7 of spades.
Hold the deal. I don't want that one.
It's your card. Pick it up.
No. I'd rather have the one that's coming to me. The one that's on top.
Are you accusing me of cheating?
What do you think?
I wouldn't do that if I were you. I'd just sit down and take it easy. Give him what he's got coming to him.
What do you got there?
$10.
You get out of here. And the next time you accuse a man of cheating, you better know what you're talking about.
Well, look to me like he was...
Shut up. The deal was on the level. I saw it. I should have let him drill you. But you make tracks through that door.
The sorriest town I've ever seen.
Wait a minute, Adam. Hey, what's the angle? Why'd you protect that old fool?
I didn't. I wanted to save you from killing him, that's all.
Why?
I have an idea that you and me are going to make a lot of money around here. And I didn't want you to hurt your standing in the community by shooting an old man like that.
I'm beginning to believe you know your way around. I'll buy a drink.
Thanks. I don't drink.
Well, did I make him mad enough for you?
It was perfect. Slade and I are pretty good friends now.
I reckon you are. But I'm darn sure I ain't gonna be very welcome in that saloon from now on.
Your job is to figure out a way how to keep that gold in this town.
You know, I think I'm going to work through young Miller. He's a pretty bright young man.
Good. I'll ride on off to the hideout and keep my eye on that bunch.
All right.
Why'd you send for me? Some changes in our plans?
No, not exactly. Sit down. Read this.
Stage inspector. What about it? That hadn't ought to bother you none.
Well, it doesn't. Only we're going to see that this inspector gets the man who's working undercover with those bandits. In fact, we're going to catch him ourselves.
What are you figuring on?
I got the man all picked out. When we get that gold tonight, he'll be on the stage. And carrying a little evidence with him.
What, for instance?
Some of my securities.
How are you going to do it?
Listen, there's Curly Ballou driving that stage tonight.
Yeah, Curly.
But I want you to have a talk with him first, and then ride up and tell the boys. Now, we're taking our man off that stage tonight. And then, when the inspector arrives here, we'll have a prisoner waiting for him. That's simple, isn't it?
Oh, Clyde.
Hello, Sandy. How's the fingers? You bust any more?
Oh, just fine. They're practically healed up. I got a new system now. I don't hit them anymore.
How come?
Well, I grab the hammer in both hands. No, I understand that the stage line inspector is coming through in the morning.
We just got the news. How'd you know?
Well, I make it my business to know a lot of things. Come inside. I want to speak to you for a moment. Son, see that?
U.S. Marshal's badge. What are you doing with it?
I carry it because I'm a United States Marshal.
I thought you were a shoemaker.
Well, if you'd ever worn any boots with my fixings on them, you'd know better than that.
I don't understand. Why don't you wear it from the outside?
Well, now, wait a minute. Did you ever hear of a bad man wearing a badge out here saying, I'm a bandit?
No, I guess not.
Sit down. You know, there's a gold shipment going out on the stage tonight.
That's right, but how did you know?
I just told you. I'm a marshal. And it's my opinion that there's an undercover man in this town who's the head of that gang that's doing all the cleaning up.
Are you sure?
I'm just as sure of that as I am they're going to hold up that stage tonight.
Well, if you know that, why don't you get a posse together and arrest them?
Well, see, if I did that, I wouldn't be able to corral the lead man.
Well, I'm not going to ship those strong boxes out tonight.
I'm not so sure that that would work. I think they'd know about it just as soon as you do. And besides, that would mess up the plans of my partner and put them all gallywampus.
Who is your partner?
Another United States Marshal in hiding. In fact, the matter is, he's up for those bandits now, only they don't know it.
Suppose I ship something in place of the gold. They wouldn't know it till they open the boxes.
That's just exactly what I want you to do, Clyde.
Just wait till folks find out you're a marshal, not a shoemaker.
Well, now that United States Marshal business will have to kind of remain a secret between you and I. And as far as the shoemaker business, well, the customers will find that out soon enough themselves.
You can count on me, Sandy.
Thank you, Clyde. I thought you'd be that kind of a boy.
What are you doing, Miller?
Filling the strong box with sand, Mr. Bradford. We can't ship gold tonight.
Why not?
The stage is going to be held up.
Held up, huh?
Yes.
How do you know this? Who told you?
Well, I gave my word not to tell that, but I will say one thing. The bandits are due for a surprise. There's a U.S. Marshal riding with them, and they don't know it.
A U.S. Marshal, huh? Well, now, that is good news. Perhaps, however, if he's going to be with them, ready to catch them, it might be all right to send that gold through.
I think it's better this way, sir. Even a U.S. Marshal's plans might slip up.
Well, maybe you're right. Go on with the exchange.
All right, sir. Now you got it straight, Curly?
Sure. As soon as it's all over with, drive back to the saloon and tell them the story about Miller.
Oh, Slade. Now, understand you got a new man up at the hideout.
Yeah, Gus took one on yesterday.
Yeah, well, the man Gus took on yesterday happens to be a U.S. Marshal.
What?
Say, maybe we better call it off for tonight.
Listen, we're not calling off anything. You take care of that Marshal, Slade, and then go through with everything as planned.
Good as done.
Now, Curly, you have your instructions?
Sure, Slade told me. Nickel Plate, you in Nevada, go down to the lookout rock and take over for a while.
You can spot that rifle of his as far as he can shoot it.
But I don't mess with it.
Go on down there. Don't let anybody get up that draw unless you know him.
Hey, guys, you want to play a little pitch?
Yeah.
Ready.
All right, boys, we'll take over. Comes a customer. Wait a minute. It's Slade.
I might never made a mistake.
Where's Gus?
Inside.
Where's that new man?
Sent him down to draw a little while ago. Why? What you want him for?
He happens to be a U.S. Marshal, that's all.
A U.S. Marshal?
Yes, and we gotta get him and get him quick.
I'll take care of him. I know right where he is.
You better all go.
No, you let him go. He's got a personal grudge to settle.
Where's the big boss? I haven't seen him.
Slade? You seen him just a few minutes ago.
No, I mean the other one. He doesn't come around much, huh?
Oh, him? There's something funny about him. I can't lose that. Here.
Well, I'd like to do that every day in the week.
Did you get him?
Like a bottle on a fence. I sure scared the pants off Nickel Plate. He jumped his horse and split the breeze away from camp.
He'll come back.
I don't know. He started out like he was quitting the country.
What about that marshal's body?
Leave it right where it is. More evidence against Miller when he's picked up here after the holdup.
Here you are, Curly. Can I help you out with it? No, I can take it all right.
All right.
Oh, Miller. Well, I'm glad I caught you. These securities have got to go east tonight, and I want you to take them personally.
I just sent Curly off with the strong box.
I know. I had him hold the stage.
What about the holdup?
Well, you told me yourself that Marshall is going to be with them, ready to crack down on them. You're not afraid, are you?
No. I'm not afraid.
Well, that's the first time I ever saw you carry a gun, Miller.
Said these securities had to get through. That Marshall may need help.
That's the spirit, my boy. You'll get through all right. And catch the next stage back.
I'll drop off and tell Phyllis I'm leaving.
No, there won't be time for that. I'll do it for you. Now, I'm depending on you. Goodbye and good luck, and I'll lock up. And don't tell anyone you're leaving.
All right, Curly, let's go.
Go!
There he is now. I'll leave you alone until Sandy comes. Come in.
Well, you look very lovely, Phyllis.
Oh, Mr. Bradford, I thought you were Clyde.
Well, I thought I might find him here.
I'm expecting him.
Well, I'm a bit worried about some securities that seem to have been misplaced. I gave them to him yesterday.
Well, won't you wait? I'm sure he'll be here soon.
Oh, no, it's not that important. I'll take another look at the bank.
I hope you find them.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
Clyde, if she tells you she made all that dress with... Well, where is he? It wasn't Clyde. It was Mr. Bradford. That old skinflint. Oh, he's not. I like that hat better now, don't you? Oh, much better. Thank you, Annie Mac. Come in.
Am I supposed to knock or walk right in?
You live here, don't you?
Yeah.
Then figure it out for yourself.
Well, I figured.
Sandy, have you seen Clyde?
Well, yes. I just saw him across the street. He had to go east in a hurry, didn't he?
Go east? What do you mean?
Well, I just saw him get on the stagecoach.
The stagecoach? I don't understand. Well, he was supposed to take me to the dance.
Oh, well, there's nothing to worry about. I guess he just drove down to the barn to check on some shipments. I'll go out and take a look for him.
Somebody told Slade and the gang that I'm a United States Marshal and they tried to get me.
Nobody knew it, you and myself. Well, wait a minute. I did tell that kid that worked in the bank, but he couldn't be the one.
Why, anybody could be the one. Where's the kid now?
He's on the stage.
With the gold?
No gold. He put sand in those boxes.
After you told him about the holdup, he went anyway?
Yes.
Well, there's something wrong about that.
Well, I can't figure it out myself.
We've got to find that kid. He's in trouble. Come on, get your horse and we'll follow that coach.
Oh. Now, let's go. We want to beat that coach to Sand Hill Pass.
Throw that box down. Get your hand away from that gun. Climb down.
Slade, surprised to see me, eh, Miller? Well, you got a bigger surprise coming to you. Search him.
You got the strong box. I haven't anything you want.
This is what we want.
That doesn't look like the kid's in with him.
No, but the driver is.
Pretty smart of old man Bradford to figure this out. It'll put us all in the clear.
Yeah, well, if you make your story good when you get back, bring his horse up here.
The bunch mighty pretty. Let's go down and take him.
No, now, wait a minute. When we take them, we want to corral them all. There's a man in town that we don't know who he is yet.
If you're looking for that United States Marshal you expected, he won't be here. He stopped a bullet in bare paw draw.
You won't get away with this, Slade. You'll be plenty surprised when you open that strong box.
Well, we'll find out what you're talking about.
They get the shock of their lives now.
Sam, Bradford know about this?
Sure. He watched me change him.
Get him on that horse. Simmons, take him up to the cabin. You know the orders.
What are we going to do, boss?
We're heading to town. Bradford crossed me. Curly, you follow us.
We're splitting up.
Yeah, now we can move in. They'll lead us right to the man we're looking for.
Going after that kid.
All right. And I'll trail that gang into town and watch their movements till you get there. Look for my horse.
I'll take charge of that man, Simmons. Wait a minute, son. I'll untie you. You must be the U.S. Marshal. They told me they got you. Yeah? Well, they'll find out different. Let's ride. We're headed for town. Wait, I'll get his gun. That little business of my own to settle with Mr. Bradford. He's behind this whole thing. Bradford, huh? Well, that's all I wanted to know. Let's go.
Just a minute. What's wrong? Just a little matter of a gold dust shipment that turned out to be sand. Men don't live that cross me.
Have you gone mad? Put that gun away. Put it away. Why, the gold is still in my safe. I just didn't have time to send word to you. And I just didn't know exactly what that marshal might manage to do.
I told you we'd take care of him. We did. Now, Curly's right behind us with the stage. Now, get in there and get that posse organized. And remember this, Bradford. I'll be in my office. You won't be out of my sight till we open that safe together. Now, go on.
Well, men, I had you come here tonight because this town faces a serious situation. My bank has been robbed 3 times. Sheriff Middick was killed, and so far nobody has been appointed to take his place.
Well, then it's time that something was done about it.
Now, I'm against all violence, but I believe the one thing for us to do is to organize a citizens' vigilance committee.
Vigilantes? Well, that's the way they cleaned up Virginia City, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, and they done a good job, too.
Well, then we'll do it here.
Gentlemen, we've got to do something just as drastic.
What's going on here?
Meeting. We're organizing to run down them bandits.
Well, it's about time somebody did something about it.
We'll have to do it. I'll lend the full support of my bank.
Grab that team there and hold them for me, will you? Mr. Bradford, sure glad you're here. The stage was just held up.
What's that?
They've done it again. Yeah, that gold shipment of yours, it's gone.
Why, that's impossible. No one knew we were shipping it.
How'd Miller do it?
Yes, of course.
Well, he was on the stage and helped him do it. Miller? He's in with him? Just as I was pulling into Sandy Hill Pass, I seen somebody...
It couldn't be climbed.
Yeah, but he did. They had a horse ready for him. And Miller was laughing as they rode away. Did you hear that? He not only robs it, but he laughs about it.
Curly, this is a pretty hard thing for us to realize, but I'm afraid we'll have to, at least part of it. Of one thing we're sure. Miller is with the bandits now. And when we find them, he'll have a chance to speak for himself.
Well, at least he picked out a new spot to do the job.
Well, I sure never would have suspected Miller.
Well, I still can't believe it.
Well, it's as plain as day. He's been tipping them bandits off right along. I say let's start now.
Right. Well, me and the boss is willing to ride with you, aren't we, boys?
Well, I'm going to borrow my gun. Well, me too.
We'll find Miller if we have to turn over every rock in the state.
Come on.
I wouldn't go to all that trouble. Miller's right here.
What is this, another holdup?
That's right. Bradford and these 5 men are under arrest for murder and robbery.
Why, it's ridiculous. Why, these men have known me for years.
Not well enough. Where's your partner, Slade? What's the matter with you 3 boys? Don't you feel lucky? Gentlemen, I'm a United States Marshal, Jack McKenzie. This is my partner, Marshal Hopkins.
United States Marshals? Well, I'll be...
One of them was a bootmaker.
Miller here is 100% innocent, but his testimony is going to convict Bradford. Now, your gold is still safe here in the bank.
Men, that dance is still going on over at the hall, and your wives are waiting. You'll take charge of these bandits.
I'm going to have no use for this. Here, Dick, put this away. I won't need it. Give it to him. I'm going to...
Oh, these boots are killing me. Mine, too. Here they come. Congratulations. Happy days. Good luck. Good luck.
Marshal or no Marshal, I've just got to do it.
Me too. I'm with you.
Hey!
How was your head?
Ringing like a school bell. You know, them folks was mighty unappreciative of my cobbling.
Say, did you ever have a boot to pinch?
I sure have. I guess I can't blame them very much. You know, we sure cut ourselves a piece of that gooseberry pie, didn't we?
Yep. All the aches and pains are gone. It's a good town now.
Yeah. I don't reckon you'd like to come down to Texas and set a spell.
No, I'm heading north.
Well, so long, Nevada.
So long, Sandy.
Well, partners, it's time for old Sunset to hit the trail. But before I go, I wanted to tell you how you can get in touch with me. You may reach me via email at sunsetcuddy@gmail.com. And you may also join the brand new Sunset Cuddy Sharpshooters Club on Facebook, where we will discuss the old westerns and your favorite cowboy heroes. Now, partners, I want to leave you with some parting words to remember as you begin your week ahead. Go out into the world in peace. Have courage. Hold on to what is good. Return no one evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the suffering. Honor all persons. Love and serve the Lord. Rejoicing in the power of the Holy Spirit. Amen. See you on the trail, partners.
There was justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while. Justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while.
Howdy, partners. I'm Sunset Cuddy, and welcome to Six Gun Theater. On this program, we will celebrate the sagebrush superheroes of the golden age of the Hollywood B-Western. Classic Western films which were made on sets much like the one you see behind me. On these sets, you'd likely find cameramen, directors, producers, and those daredevil stars who all work together to produce some of the most electrifying and entertaining motion pictures ever made. Films that thrilled action-hungry audiences of the 1930s and 1940s. On this episode, we spotlight the singing cowgirl herself, Dorothy Page. Page was born Dorothy Lillian Stofflet on March 4, 1904 in Northampton, Pennsylvania. Page was educated at Cedar Crest College, where she majored in music, and in the early 1920s was featured on the front cover of the famed periodical, the Saturday Evening Post, as one of America's 10 most beautiful women. Page's husband, Waldo Shipton, urged her to audition for famed band leader Paul Whiteman's Youth in America radio contest, and she won. This began her radio career, and in 1935 became a regular on the hit program Paducah Plantation, which was written and hosted by humorist Irvin S. Cobb. She made her foray into films with 3 features, 2 for Universal and 1 for Republic Pictures. The first for Universal, Manhattan Moon, presented her in a dual role, and she starred opposite Ricardo Cortez. In 1938, the struggling Poverty Row studio Grand National Pictures were looking for the next great singing cowboy, and opted to instead hire Dorothy Page as the Singing Cowgirl, which also served as title for the final of the 3 films she made. This morning's film, Ride 'em Cowgirl, released in January of 1939, is the second. In this rarely seen movie, Dorothy Page plays a cowgirl on the run from the law, accused of a crime she did not commit, and she sets out to find the true culprit. After her last film with Grand National, which also served as the studio's final release, Dorothy left the industry to be a housewife. During the 1950s, Page was diagnosed with cancer and lost her battle in March of 1961, at the age of 57. Although her time riding the range was brief, Dorothy Page and her films represented a great female heroine, as well as a great representation of Dorothy's impressive singing talents. Dorothy rides with us today in her 1939 Grand National Pictures film, Ride 'em Cowgirl.
Hurry it up there, Kern. Get that stuff out of there. You know, Lindstrom, I was just wondering why Doyle, with his reputation, being a big international crook, couldn't figure out a way to take over that Rickson ranch.
You know, he's been working on the old man. But that girl isn't so easy to handle.
Imagine a girl giving us trouble.
Yeah, but you never met up with Helen Rickson, have you?
No.
5 miles to go. 5 miles to go. 5 miles to go. 5 miles to the border, only 5 miles to go.
I can't figure why that outfit's driving across Rickson's range. Maybe we ought to watch it. No, let's get this stuff over the border.
1 mile to go. 1 mile to go. 1 mile to the border, only 1 mile to go. Hit.
Hello, Greg. Hello, Linton. Everything quiet? Not a nickel. Why, anything up?
Yeah, there's a car riding along the ridge. You better keep an eye open.
They don't want to come snooping around here. Hey, you know, this is the best way of mining I've ever seen. You put the silver in the mine yourself, then you know you got payor.
Doyle figured it's the only way we can cover up, and he ought to know. He's beaten rackets in more countries than you ever heard of. And now he's running this town.
Yeah, he's slick, all right. But he wants to watch his step in these parts. You know, it isn't so easy for a foreigner to operate as it used to be.
He's plenty smart. He's got it doped out this way. When you turn up with silver bullion, you gotta explain to the government where it comes from. The government's funny that way.
Yeah. And we take silver out of a mine that hasn't shown a pay streak in over 20 years.
That's her. That's Helen Rickson. Probably getting primed to win that rodeo race. Say, if she should win that $5,000...
Not a chance. I'm riding for Doyle, you know.
Toast one, Bill. Okay, here it goes.
Hey, if you're tired, Dan, why don't you just lie down?
Boy, that girl could sure do things with that hay burner.
Female Buffalo Bill. Now you see what makes the West wild.
Hey! Hey! You think we're a couple of clay pigeons? We're not targets?
I'm going to put a stop to this. I'll take care of this.
Hey, wait a minute.
Here's a guy who'll help us. Howdy. Say, are you the sheriff?
What are you doing up there?
What are we doing up here? We're hiding from Annie Oakley.
Don't worry, young fella. That's probably Helen Rickson. And she don't hit anything except what she aims at.
Oh, yeah? Hey, look. I want to get down.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Hey, looks like it's going to be big doings. Are we going to...
Yeah. We'll be staying around long enough to take it in. Well, let's get to town. Come on.
Wait a minute. That's the sheriff. Let's see what's up.
Hello, Sheriff. How are you? Hello, Foster.
Hello. Hi, Miss Helen. How'd it go? See, you've been practicing for the rodeo again.
Oh, we've got our heart set on winning it. Haven't we, Snowy? I guess it's no secret that I've got to win it for the sake of dear old Boxar debt.
I come to make my official presentation, as I do every year.
Why, sure.
Now, let's see. It behooves me. That's not the right speech.
Doesn't it start like this, Sheriff? On behalf of the Rodeo Association and...
That's it. You're right. On behalf of the Rodeo Association and its members, to which we all belong, I hand you this money for you to worry about. You're the official treasurer anyway.
Well, after that fine speech, you'd better give it to me.
So there's $5,000 in cash, Helen. That's surprise money. You'd better count it.
Oh, I know it's all there. It's practically mine anyway, because you see, I'm going to that race.
You darn tootin' you are, gal.
We're all rooting for you, Helen.
We sure are. I wish you all kind of good luck, Miss Helen.
Thank you, boys. Thank you.
So long, Helen.
So long. Bye, long.
Let's get to town. We've seen enough.
Get 'em up. Heist 'em, pronto. Stick 'em up. Oh, I'll be a ring-tailed coyote. Take it slower, Bill.
Ah, gee, I just can't seem to do it. You know, Helen, from the day you brought me here, after that phony vaudeville manager left me stranded in Tawanda with a backdrop, 3 orchestrations, and 15 cents in cash, I promised myself that I was going to show my appreciation by trying to become a real Westerner, like you.
You know, honey, I didn't learn those things back east in school. You can't learn riding and shooting in a day. It takes practice.
Yeah, I know. And I want to learn this business. Because after all, I might meet that human buzzard again someday. And when I do, I'm going to put one in his front and one in his back. I'm going to kick him in the shins and break his arm and bite off his nose. And then I'm going to blast away so that his upper half won't even know what county his lower half is in.
Heaven help him.
Well, nobody else will.
Now, look, honey, you keep on practicing. I'm going to ride into town. I might be a little late for supper.
Okay, I'll keep it in the others.
Go on.
Hey, there's Miss Buffalo Bill's father.
Boy, I'm glad I brought you on this job. You know everybody.
Too bad. Ace is up. 3 doses. You call it a day?
How much am I in for, Doyle?
2,500?
Well, I'll try for that much more. Maybe my luck will change.
How are you going to pay, Ruth?
I still own the Box Hour Ranch. I'm good for 5,000.
Box Hour doesn't earn its salt.
Well, it has for 40 years.
All right. All right. Here's 2,500. You make this note out for 5,000. It's bound to turn pretty soon, Rickson.
8. 6 of diamonds. An 8. Queen. Ace bets. A 9. And a king. Ace king bets. A pair of kings. And a pair of aces. Aces bet.
I tap.
I call you. And 3 kings.
Won't do, Rickson. 3 aces. I guess they're not running for you. Don't worry about that $5,000 for a few weeks.
Oh, you'll get your money, Doyle.
Yes, I know I will.
I'm afraid you undercalled your hand. You really had 4 aces. You dropped the 4th one on the floor.
What makes you think it's my card?
I saw you drop it when the dealer slipped it from the bottom of the deck.
Why you?
Are you all right, Father?
Yes, dear.
What's going on here, Ruth?
Well, you'd better ask Doyle.
Let's get those fellas. Hold it, we'll settle it later.
Thanks for the lift, lady.
Come on, Father.
You know, that's the first good fight we've had in months.
Oh, young man, I want to thank you. Helen, these boys called the turn on Doyle. Caught him cheating me at cards. What's your name? Oliver Shea. This is my partner, Dan Haggerty. And this is my daughter, Helen. How do you do? Helen, we're having company for supper tonight, Shea and Haggerty.
Why, that's fine, Father.
Oh, I don't think you want to
Yeah, we'll be very glad to come for supper.
If the guests will hurry, supper will be waiting.
Get on your horses, boys.
Oh, boy, a home-cooked meal.
Always hungry. Well, I guess you can follow us in that contraption you got there.
Well, we'll sure try.
Well, follow us.
Hey, what are you trying to do? Choke me?
Hey, Helen! Gee, did you see? That's the first time I ever lassoed anything, and it was a man. I think.
Well, Belle's only practicing. She's going out to rope steers before long. In the twilight, you could easily mistake Dan for a steer.
Oh, well, wise guy. I suppose you always get your men by roping them.
No, only when they're hard to get.
Oh, I get it. If you can't get them, nobody can.
Well, if I could practice on you, I'd get to be good.
Oh, well, not me. Oh, I'd never live through it.
Well, come on. Let's go into supper now.
Oh, boy, what a supper. That's the first home-cooked meal I've had in months.
Come on, Dan.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, let's practice.
Oh, no, let's sit here under the moonlight.
Oh, no, I want to practice. Come on, Danny.
I gotta digest my pork chops.
Oh, Danny, Wanny, come on, will you? Let's practice, huh?
All right.
Here, come on. There's Belle up to her old tricks again.
Well, Dan can take it. Gee, it must be swell living out here.
Oh, I love it.
You sing cowboy songs?
Why, sure.
I love the wide open spaces, far away from crowded city places. I love a partner who can break a buckaroo with a zip and a yip and a yahoo!
I love the mountains and the valleys, far away from noisy tin pan alleys. Just let me lope along to a good old cowboy song with a zip and a yip and a yahoo! Round 'em up, rope 'em up, tie 'em up, brand 'em up, it's a thrill you can't deny.
Every care's on the run when you're out in the sun underneath that western sky. I love the wide open spaces where a man's a man and a pal's a pal.
And you meet your gal by the old corral with a zip and a yip and a yahoo!
I love the wide open spaces
Where the boys wear fur upon their faces,
you can dream of sweet romance
pulling cactus from your pants,
with a zip
and a rip.
and a whoopee. The cowboys sing about the wildflower
and practice for the major balls out.
you can ride out after strays
And you can't sit down for days,
with a zip
and a rip.
and a whoopee.
Round 'em up, rope 'em up, tie 'em up, brand 'em up, it's a thrill you can't deny. Every care's on the run when you're out in the sun.
Underneath that western sky, I love
or gal by the old corral with a zip and a yip and a yip.
Hands up. Get 'em up and don't move.
Oh, it's you, Helen. And I thought I was going to get a crack at a Western bandit at last.
Well, I'm sorry I disturbed you, honey.
Well, I'd stay up all night for a little excitement, but nothing ever happens around here.
Honey, you better give me that gun. You're liable to shoot yourself.
Maybe I should.
Come on, let's go to bed.
Hey, I was only
Come on,
kidding.
come on.
Rickson girl just went in the sheriff's office.
Yeah, I guess she's reporting the disappearance of that money. Now you can bring old Rickson up.
Late last night, I thought I heard someone in the living room.
Did you make a search?
Yes, in a way. But when I found the living room window open, I thought we'd just forgotten to shut it.
And the money just naturally disappeared.
It was stolen.
You didn't see hiding or hair, no one around? Clues of no kind?
No.
Then we'd better take a run out the ranch and look around.
Well, Father's in town. I'd like to find him and tell him.
All right, we'll ask some of the boys where he went.
Sorry you feel that way about it, Ruth. See that I hold your note for $5,000?
You cheated me, Doyle, and you know it.
I think you let that stranger influence you, Ruth.
Well, I know this, Doyle. I'm not going to pay you.
You still have the ranch, and I can always collect.
You wouldn't dare.
If you don't pay, we'll see about it. Come in.
They told me you were up here. The safe at the ranch was broken into last night. The Rodale money is gone.
What? The Rodale money? How much was it?
$5,000.
I think I may be able to help you, Sheriff. Take a look at this, Sheriff.
Where'd you get this, Doyle?
From Ruth Rickson?
That's not true.
Pretty serious statement, Doyle.
Well, I hold his note for $5,000. It was either put up the ranch or pay, so he paid.
$5,000? Father, you put up the ranch?
It's not true.
I gave him back his note. It's in his pocket. Looks like you're no, Drew.
But I didn't take that money, Sheriff.
You know he didn't.
Maybe she's right. She's the one that has charge of the money every year.
You mean to say that?
I mean, it's pretty obvious, and you better do your duty.
What have you got to say, Helen?
Father had nothing to do with this. But we'll let it stand the way Doyle said, that I'm the guilty one. But I can't wait for the law to prove that I didn't do it. It would be too late then. I'll have to prove it myself.
Helen Rickson, put up that iron.
Stay where you are, all of you.
But Helen!
I'll handle this in my own way, Father.
I'll take care of this. You're coming with me.
You two boys better ride along with the sheriff.
Wonder if anything's up.
The way she talked the other night, things are liable to pop any minute.
I've got to find a place to hide.
The horse will behave. I've got a place. Come on, Snowy. Let's go. Better hurry.
I'll explain later.
Forget it. Get inside. What's up? Don't know yet. Better keep your eyes open. Hey, Dan. Act as if you're busy. Come on, let's have it.
Did you see a rider go by here in the last few minutes?
Hey, Dan. Anybody ride past here?
A rider? Yeah. There was somebody off in the gully.
What's that? That's a trailer. That's where we sleep. Better not wake my partner's missus. She doesn't like to be disturbed. Anything else, Sheriff?
Say, you didn't happen to notice which way that rider went?
No. Can't say it did.
Well, we've wasted enough time around here. Let's get going.
We've got to find out what this is all about. Okay, but give them a chance to get clear. They might come back. I'll watch them from the top of the pole. All clear.
Okay. Come on, Snowy. We didn't move in. Come on.
Come on, boy.
Come on.
Come on, Snowy. Kind of likes it.
Come on.
Come on.
Well, I guess it's up to me to answer a few questions.
Skip it. You tell me as much as you want. But there must be a reason. If you're sure it's Doyle.
I'm sure. Just as sure as I am that he robbed our safe.
But you can't prove it.
No. And now that I'm a fugitive, it doesn't make things any simpler.
Helen, can't we help you?
Oh, I couldn't let you get mixed up in all this.
Well, why not let us worry about that?
Well, I would feel a lot braver about it.
sheriff let old man Rickson out today.
Yeah, I figured he couldn't hold him much longer. Any news of the girl?
No, I think she pulled stakes, but the sheriff keeps on searching.
You won't have much competition, Philbin, in that race on Saturday with the girl out of the way.
I wish she was riding.
Yes, just as well for you she isn't. After all, she might happen to win that $5,000. You're checking the border tonight, huh?
Yeah, there's some ore ready to be taken over.
You tell the boys to be particularly careful. That Rickson girl may go across at any time.
They know what to do with her if she tries that.
Well, sir. Oh, you're that wire stretcher. How are you?
Oh, I'm okay. I came over to enter a horse in your race.
Kind of odd, but I don't see nothing again it. That is, if you got the entrance fee.
There's your 50.
How come you got a horse, mister?
Oh, I just naturally loses.
Well, that shows that you paid your fee.
Well, the horse is entered in the race.
The Lady Buckaroo rides again.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the special, the gigantic event of the rodeo. The event of which the thriving of Towanda is proud. The famous match race over a course of 2 miles. Past the judges' stand, through the gate, along the main street, over a charted course outside of town, returning through Main Street, until the speediest Mustang thunders again past the starting line. They're lining up now, the race of the century.
Too bad that girl of yours isn't riding, Rickson. If she was, that rider of yours wouldn't have a chance. We'll never be able to settle that. Well, I'll be over to the ranch to see you about that note of yours. I told you I wasn't paying it.
Where's that surprise you promised me?
You'll get it, you'll get it.
Well, if I don't, I'll lop your ears off.
Boys, now now take the horse out the line. Step and hard. Buck Benny. Monkey. Corral post.
I see you're all dressed up for the rodeo.
The big race is about to start. We all right,
Well, they're all lined up at that wire stretcher.
I didn't think he'd show up anyhow. Tell him we're ready to start.
Roger.
Getting started.
There they are, they're getting ready now.
It's Helen!
Get ready to rest here since you crossed the finish line.
I can't get it started. You blundering idiot. Take it easy, Sheriff. Take it easy. That was my horse that won. You'll get the prize money when Helen Rickson comes in to collect it. Yeah? You made the entry for her. I'll do the collecting.
Oh. Gee, I've been in a stew about you. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm doing fine for a hunted woman.
Well, the sheriff was by the ranch house this morning looking for you.
Yeah, you'd think that bow-legged runt was training to be a Northwest Mountie. Always getting his man. But we got rid of him.
Boy, this is a lot softer than that saddle.
That horse of mine had an awful hard back.
A campfire, a prairie moon, and you. Oh, what a night to make a dream come true. As the smoke begins to wander, my heart keeps growing fonder of a campfire, a prairie moon, and you. A love song, a serenade for two. A lazy breeze high in the trees, sighing you. When the flames have long stopped burning, in dreams I'll be returning to a campfire, a prairie moon, and you. When the flames have long stopped burning, in dreams I'll be returning to a campfire, a prairie moon, and you.
You better get clear. The border's close by. I'll go over to the Mexican side. You can find me in Owl Canyon.
We heard a woman singing. Where is she?
Must have sounded pretty.
Sounded like Helen Rickson. We want her.
Lord, when the flames have long stopped burning, in dreams I'll be returning to a campfire, a prairie moon, and you.
Hey. Hey.
What do you mean by interfering with me, you varmint? Here I am, just about to receive a proposal, and you shove that horse face of yours into my business. I'll sue you for hallucinations of affections.
But I thought, you see, I
You
thought that...
thought? Why, you never had a thought unless you were in a saddle breaking some poor horse's back. And then you've got all your brains behind you.
Well,
Don't argue with me. Take those bowed legs of yours and wrap them around a cayuse. If you don't get out of here, I'll take that badge and pin it on your ear for an earring. Can't you see I'm busy? Don't you know what love is?
No.
Now, what were you going to say, Toodles?
Nothing. I guess you can do the talking for both of us.
Get that stuff unloaded. We'll be waiting at the other mine. We've got a couple of trips to make tonight.
Okay.
Get down. Get up. Get up. Now walk.
Well, where'd you find these?
I'll tell you later. Keep them covered down. I found it. They're taking silver ore out of that Mexican mine just across the border and smuggling it over.
And they had to cross your ranch with it. But that's why Doyle's old abandoned mine is yielding silver again.
What do you know about it?
At last I met a Western bad man. You guys don't look so tough to me.
I still don't know whether we can implicate Doyle. He'll deny that he has anything to do with it.
Yeah, that's possible.
We've got to catch him red-handed. I have a plan.
Ah, a couple of softies.
Yeah, why don't one of you two try to run away?
We're gonna take him into town. Get over to the car.
Come on, get going.
Climb in.
You will be careful, won't you, Dan?
Oh, don't worry, honey. I'll be back. And don't you go away.
All right, you brought the two of them back, but I still don't get it. I know you've been playing around with the Rickson girl.
You're not very smart, Doyle. You want something and get tough about it, winding up in a jam. I want something, but I play the game my own way.
What do you want?
With the government paying a bonus for silver, and the only spot you can cross the border being on the Rickson Ranch, what do you think I won, Doyle?
Oh, you're interested in the ranch, eh?
Yeah, and what I can do with it. I have a couple of spots now, and we're doing all right.
What's on your mind now?
Well, I didn't pull your two men out of trouble for nothing. In the first place, I didn't think it was a good idea to let that Rickson girl bust things wide open. And in the second place, I figured we might get together, Doyle.
So you want to horn in, eh?
Oh, I wouldn't put it that way. But we'll get further if we're not battling each other.
Maybe it's worth talking about.
But there's one thing we'll have to do right away.
What's that?
Your two men will have to get out of town and lay low. The Rickson girl knows them. Dan here will take them to a hideout we have near Silver Creek.
Maybe he's right. No use taking any chances until that girl is finally out of the way.
You can drive them over tonight, Dan.
Okay.
Now you fellas lay low until you hear from me.
Get in.
Did everything go well?
Oh, it worked perfectly. Those two you nabbed yesterday went to Silver Creek with me, and Doyle sent them himself. So I turned them right over to the sheriff there, and they're in jail right now.
Good. And Oliver?
Oh, don't worry about him, Helen. He'll have Doyle in the bag before the night's over.
I'd like to look over the mine in Owl Canyon tonight.
What?
Well, maybe you can see it. The first thing will be to take over the Rickson Ranch.
You'll have to alibi yourself first about Lindstrom and Philbin.
I think I can handle that. They got the drop on us and escape. I'll be around. We'll ride out after dinner.
Okay. I thought I told you to stay out of town.
Wait till you hear this. We were turned over to the sheriff at Silver Creek and locked up.
What? I've got an idea. We're riding out now.
What do you want here?
Little business. It won't take us long.
I have no business with you, Doyle.
Afraid you have. A matter of $5,000.
I told you I wasn't going to pay that.
If you want it that way, then I'm foreclosing. And here it is.
I'm afraid he's within his rights. So you're in with him, too. Why, you can't do this to me. You're in my own house. You understand?
Hey, Helen, here comes Belle.
What's wrong? Doyle's at the ranch. He and his men just threw your father out of the house.
But they couldn't. They haven't any right.
But I heard him. He said he'd foreclosed. And Ollie's with them.
Don't worry about it, Helen. Everything will be all right. After tonight. Hey, get behind the trailer. Hurry up.
Come on.
Keep firing. I've got to get word through to Ollie.
But you can't.
I think I can raise him at the ranch house. It's worth a try. Keep firing. Central. Central. This is Dan Haggerty. Put me through to the Rickson Ranch. Hurry.
Hello? Hello? Wally Shea? Yeah. Hold the wire. Hello? Yes, Dan. I see. Right now? I'll have to get over. Hang up. Put him up.
Come on down out of there. Come on.
Damn, he couldn't get away.
We've got to get him. I'll ride into town.
But you can't. You're a...
I know I'm an outlaw, but I have an idea. We've got to get help. They've probably got Ollie in a trap, too. Now, you keep me covered. You've always believed in me.
But, Helen, I'm sorry. What I saw was...
I'm willing to give myself up now. But first, you must give me one chance. I can clear up the whole matter if you'll get some men and ride along with me.
But
You must trust in me. I promise I'll clear up everything or I'll give myself up.
All right, I'll take that chance. Get all the men you can.
All right.
I've got an idea, Doyle. Let's put them into that and push it over a cliff. It'll look like it might have been an accident.
You can't get away with it, Doyle. I know that
Just how much do you?
Enough to put you behind steel bars for the rest of your life. You think you're pretty smart, but you've forgotten one
I
thing.
haven't forgotten a thing. I haven't forgot that shot you took at me, Mr. G-Man. When you're cracking 2,000 feet down to the bottom of the canyon, you're the one that better be doing the forgetting. Philbin, put this Boy Scout in the trailer. All right, put her in there, too.
Take him out.
Sheriff, here's your man, Claude Jeffries, one of the smartest crooks to ever come into this country. Don't let him get away from you. The government wants him, and I'll make the charges.
Oliver Shea, Federal Bureau of Investigation. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. We're mighty grateful to you, Mr. Wire Stretcher, or should I say Mr. G-Man. Aren't we, Helen?
Why, sure.
When the flames have lost our burning, in dreams I'll be returning to a campfire of prairie moon and
Well, partners, it's time for old Sunset to hit the trail. But before I go, I wanted to tell you how you can get in touch with me. You may reach me via email at sunsetcuddy@gmail.com. And you may also join the brand new Sunset Cuddy Sharpshooters Club on Facebook, where we will discuss the old westerns and your favorite cowboy heroes. Now, partners, I want to leave you with some parting words to remember as you begin your week ahead. Go out into the world in peace. Have courage. Hold on to what is good. Return no one evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the suffering. Honor all persons. Love and serve the Lord. Rejoicing in the power of the Holy Spirit. Amen. See you on the trail, partners.
There was justice in his six-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. Would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while. Justice in his six-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. And in my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile. Ride off in the sunset, no goodbyes, just so long for a while.
Howdy, partners. I'm Sunset Cuddy, and welcome to Six Gun Theater. On this program, we will celebrate the sagebrush superheroes of the golden age of the Hollywood B-Western. Classic Western films which were made on sets much like the one you see behind me. On these sets, you'd likely find cameramen, directors, producers, and those daredevil stars who all work together to produce some of the most electrifying and entertaining motion pictures ever made. Films that thrilled action-hungry audiences of the silent era, the 1930s, and 1940s. On this episode, we reunite with our old friend Hoot Gibson as we present his 1926 Universal Pictures film, Chip of the Flying U. In this film, the Hooter plays Chip Bennett of the Flying U Ranch. Chip is a cartoonist with a dread of women. However, he soon falls head over heels in love with Dr. Della Whitmore and fakes an injury to be closer to her. Eventually, the good doctor discovers his ruse and resents Chip. Chip must prove himself to his lady love before it's too late. Chip of the Flying U was billed as a Universal Jewel, which were productions that Universal Pictures produced with higher budgets and with well-known actors. The Jewels were prestigious motion pictures. Many of Hoot Gibson's movies were Universal Jewels. The Hooters' heroine in this film is Virginia Brown Fair, who is most remembered for her role as Tinkerbell in the 1924 live-action film adaptation of Peter Pan. Even though this film deals with a sexist ranchman with a hatred of women, Chip of the Flying U was actually written by a woman, Bertha Muzzy Sinclair, under her pen name of B.M. Bauer. Bauer penned many novels and screenplays about the Old West, with Chip of the Flying U being her most popular. The story was previously filmed in 1914 with the late great Tom Mix, and was further remade in 1939 with the late great Johnny Mack Brown. This 1926 version is undoubtedly the most faithful adaptation of Bauer's original text, and I hope you enjoy it. From 1926, here is Chip of the Flying U, starring the late great Hoot Gibson. Well, partners, it's time for old Sunset to hit the trail. But before I go, I wanted to tell you how you can get in touch with me. You may reach me via email at sunsetcuddy@gmail.com. And you may also join the brand new Sunset Cuddy Sharpshooters Club on Facebook, where we will discuss the old westerns and your favorite cowboy heroes. Now, partners, I want to leave you with some parting words to remember as you begin your week ahead. Go out into the world in peace. Have courage. Hold on to what is good. Return no one evil for evil. Strengthen the faint-hearted. Support the weak. Help the suffering. Honor all persons. Love and serve the Lord. Rejoicing in the power of the Holy Spirit. Amen. See you on the trail, partners.
Justice in his 6-gun. There was magic in his name. And I always tried to be him when we played our cowboy games. I stood in line to see him right across our small town screen. In my mind's eye, I rode with him in every scene. And he would ride off in the sunset with that friendly western smile.